The following program is for adult audiences only.
You and I, we're trouble inside. Beating hearts don't lie. An empty page, a story to write. I'm in love, you're divine, and it's all in our signs. We're going away, get your bag, check the tag. Decision is made, lock your door, need no more. It's already paid, cancel your mail for a while. It's a journey for life, and I'm your ride. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. God, I'm praying I'm not alone in this air of hope. 'Cause I'm in love, you're a star burning bright in my heart. We're going away, get your bag, check the tag. Decision is made, lock your door, need no more. It's already paid, cancel your mail for a while. It's a journey for life, and I'm your ride. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. We're going away, get your back, check the tag. Journey for life, and it's already paid. Cancel your mail for a while. It's a journey for life, and I'm your ride. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. God, I'm praying I'm not alone in this air of hope. A journey for life, I'm right. No, no, no.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything will know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape. And Kenny's up in Scotland, so he's going to be here later once he finally makes his way back home. So anyway, I hope you guys are all doing well out there. I hope you guys had a wonderful week and you got a lot of stuff accomplished. The weather's changing. It's getting super cold out at night these days, which is kind of nice because the air conditioner finally gets to take a break. And my son was actually like, Dad, you going to get that air conditioner fixed? Like, I bought you the wire and stuff to change the wire going out to it. Can you finally get around to like finishing that project up? Because, before you know it, snow's going to be here and I still got to pay for it. So if you could put it on, at least make me feel better about, buying the stuff for you to do it. So we got lots of projects to do, lots of things to get finished up. I did manage to get 2 reviews uploaded to the channel this week. We've got the beautiful Steam Crave Aromizer Plus V4, and I have the mesh deck inside here, and the airflow ring just fell on the ground. Disappointing. But a beautiful, enjoyable experience. They did do the same thing that, Hell Vape's been doing. It's kind of like the industry thing right now. They're literally putting in these airflow adjustment rings to bring that honeycomb airflow from your cap in right up against your coils. And that's what helps maximize the flavor on these things. And, man, with that mesh, holy cow, is that a saturated vape. And it is a cloud chucker, creating my own weather system in my studio here. What a beautiful, fantastic, enjoyable vape. Brings out all of the wonderful nuances in that mango sunrise recipe. You get the orange and you get the mango and tangerine, and they're all just playing off each other. Beautiful citrus flavors in your mouth. really, really enjoyable experience. And I did get the Freemax Rexa series finally uploaded. Both of them are like 20-minute review videos because there's just so many new things to talk about and comparing it to the old ones. And I really think that this pod system is revolutionary with the dual mesh coils, maximizing the flavor. And, well, this pod is still going. It's already killed off the Freemax version of, not the Freemax, the VC, the Hell Vape VC one. It's already killed off a pod in that one. It killed the pod in this Vupu Next Pod Refillo. Both of those pods taste like, you got to change them because there's caramelization on those coils. And yeah. So, I mean, the coil life is longer. Is it 3 times as long? I don't know. Can you really put 100 mils of liquid through it? I don't know. I put almost 60 through it. This is the second bottle of e-liquid in there, and, well, it's just about empty. I know you can put 60 mils through a single pod, and it still tastes as good as it did the day I filled it the first time. Beautiful, sweet, enjoyable vape. I mean, the technology's gotten so good nowadays. If the FDA would simply get out of the way and let these products be sold on the market out there, we could easily completely eliminate combustible tobacco use in this country in the next 5 years. Meanwhile, because, these are technically illegal products because the FDA hasn't put their stamp of authorization on it, well, the best we can hope for is in 5 years, vape sales will overtake combustible tobacco sales. But, it's just Tuesday. It's par for the course. It's Washington, D.C. Everybody that's there, it's pay or play. If you don't have the cash, they'll listen to you. But as soon as you walk out the door, everything you told them is just completely wiped off of their brain. They completely forgot about what you're saying. Because they really have no vested interest in satisfying you. They're only worried about money. Money is the root of all evil, corrupts everything. And, well, here's the perfect example. Our thumbnail today is the perfect example. We've been living with this our entire lives. Nothing has changed. Corporations have bean counters. Bean counters calculate potential loss. Ford, when they manufactured the Pinto, knew, their engineers told them, and they knew that if you had the turn signal on and you got rear-ended, well, sorry, but the wiring for that turn signal bulb just happens to go right by the gas tank, which is probably going to get ruptured if you get rear-ended. And, well, kaboom! The car's going to blow up. They knew this. They knew that they were going to sell, so many cars, so many millions of cars. And out of those cars that they sold, a certain percentage of them were going to get rear-ended. And, well, the car was going to blow up, and whoever was driving it was going to probably die. They knew this, and they still sold them. You know why? Because their bean counter said, it's cheaper for us to pay the people that die, pay their family off, of whatever the settlement's going to be, than it is for us to actually retrofit and recall every single Pinto that we sold to move that wiring harness so that if the car got rear-ended, well, there would be no wires damaged in the rear-ending collision to cause an ignition source for the gas tank when it ruptures. That's a fact. Don't believe me. Go look it up. If you don't have firsthand knowledge of it, go look it up. Corporations have been doing this our entire lives. So it's absolutely no shock to me to find out that Big Tobacco is lobbying to have PMTA registry bills put on the books, and then they plan on suing in the states that get over-aggressive with their regulations and even ban their products from availability of sales. So, it's just another Tuesday. Another cost of doing business in a poor corporate profit world where you and I don't mean anything to them. other than our individual sales, because we're their customers. But that's it. That's all they care about. In the end, in the very bottom dollar is all that matters. Rest is irrelevant to them. But, they got PR teams to make sure that you don't realize that. So anyway, we do have a wonderful retro vape. Neil Pitt sent this over in his box that he had sent me probably about a month ago now. Here's a beautiful UWELL Caliburn, one of the pod mod systems I've never actually owned. Everybody seems to have had a Caliburn. William Dobson, hello and welcome. Flying K-Man, hello and welcome. Craig D, hello and welcome. Awesome to have you guys here. But this is our retro vape for today, the Caliburn. So we're going to finally get a chance to experience that. We'll compare it to all the other ones that we got here laying on the table because, I'm in the middle of doing a review. We got a brand new pod system. The Hell Vape VC1 is the brand new product that just came out. No, that's the old one. Here's the VC1, and this is the VC Now. And quite honestly, I feel like I'm underdressed to be using this vape. I mean, this is designed for like your corporate executive, your office worker. It's a beautiful, heavy 1300 milliamp hour battery. You're not even going to have to charge it during the course of your day. Very sophisticated feel and materials that they chose to use on this. So it's nice. And it's got the same pod system that goes into the other one. It's just that after having the Freemax with the Dual Max coil, I know that this one gives me just as good of a flavor. And this one's going to last me 2 months, where there's no way in heck the VC is going to last me a month. So as excited as I am about them releasing something that's got beautiful styling, and it works flawlessly, I can't get excited about something that's not going to last me as long as another product I already have. And I'm sure it'll be apparent in the review video, but they sent it to me. I'm going to review it. I'm going to give my honest opinion, and it's up to them to make the changes on the next generation product that they release. Maybe they'll sit down on the drawing board and figure out how they can create their own dual mesh pod to put inside there so that you and I, as their customers, get to experience our products and use them longer before we have to replace the pod. That's the whole point of us sitting here giving our personal testimonials and recording them so that all of you can decide, do I want to go buy that? Is it different than what I've already got, or should I just stick with what I have? Because, we're not like mega corporations. We don't have millions of dollars to dump into the latest, greatest, shiny thing out there. We need to decide, is it cheaper for me to just keep buying the pods that I'm buying now, or do I need to switch to a different system? Kind of like, when we were smoking cigarettes. We stuck to our brand. Not because we had actual brand loyalty, not because we cared about the corporation that made our products, but because we're creatures of habit. We're used to the way things were. We're used to the way it tasted. It was a satisfying experience. So, unless they're going to give me a free pack to try, I'm not even going to, take $1 off coupon and go buy a different brand because, I'm happy with what I got. It's only the modern generation that seems to embrace this thing where constant change is a good thing, just for the sake of change. Nah, man. Humanity's filled with nothing but creatures of habit. We like our nice, safe, consistent experience, and, that's why we keep reverting back to things that are comforting to us. Awesome. Mike Vapes Pro Max RTA. A wonderful, joyous experience. I've got the Arbiter sitting on my bedroom right now because, it was my all-day vape for the longest time. It works great, so why shouldn't I keep using it? Part of my review process, like I go and I revisit other tanks and I go, yeah, the Osiris is nice, but There's a problem with that one. It's got so much metal mass in there because it's a BMW of vaping. It's got so much metal mass. When I take my first drag on it, I don't get hardly any clouds. And I'm not going to like crank the wattage up on it because if I go to use it again, now it works wonderful. But you have to take a toot on it just to bring it to room temperature, to the point where it can function the way it does normally. These things all have like operating envelopes. And well, if you're just on the shy end of it, and then you chain vape it, then it gets close to the top of the operating envelope. And then you have some products you can just pick up and it just work flawlessly every single time. And that's exactly what Steam Crave was going for and why they moved the tank back to the top of the stack, because when you take a chuff on it, it just works and it tastes great. Delicious. So we've got a bunch of stuff to cover today. We've got our beautiful retro vape that we're going to do. We're also going to do our random recipe mixing. I've got some stuff that I've mixed up this past week. I've got, because, it is like Halloween and Thanksgiving, and now it's time for your fall fruit flavors, and like pumpkin is coming back into fashion. So this past week, I mixed up 2 random recipes, and we'll mix up another random one today, but I've got this beautiful pumpkin cannoli that I mixed up. Obviously, that, because of the custard flavors, is going to take at least a couple days to steep into something you can recognize. And I have a beautiful pumpkin spice coffee e-liquid that we're going to try today. And then we'll mix up something else random on top of that. Plus, we've got some dad jokes, and we've got some hand checks, and we got some pet pics. And I'll show you some pictures about, what's been going on around in my life this past week. My wife told me the other day, she's like, you realize we're going to be down to less than 90 days before we go on our cruise. I'm like, what? I'm like, that means summer's over. We're definitely into fall now. And we still have Halloween and Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's to get through. And then we're going to be gone for 10 days on a cruise. Holy cow. He's like, aren't you looking forward to it? I'm like, yeah, I am. I just have a whole list of stuff I need to get done before we do any of this. So it's going to be a wonderful day. We've got a bunch of stuff to talk about. We've got a bunch of stuff in the news. And because Kenny called me this morning and he's like, hey, mate, let me show you my junkyard, the bus junkyard. It's kind of ironic because Mallory's talking about junkyard wars. And he just sent me live shots of the junkyard where he's at. We live in a bureaucracy. I don't care what your government structure is. I don't care if you're in the UK and you've got a parliament to deal with, or you're in the United States and you have a Congress to deal with. We still live in a bureaucracy. They've put so many laws and rules and regulations on the books that, well, good luck trying to actually start a new business or get anything accomplished and follow all the laws. So it's no wonder most people, they just go about their business and wait for the government to catch up to them, to realize that they actually exist and, well, they're not following the rules. Because, the people he works for, at one point in time, they were authorized to run 70 buses. Okay? Well, thanks to the bureaucracy, they're only allowed to run 30 buses now. So that's why they have a junkyard. I mean, yeah, they had a junkyard before for the old buses that were no longer functional, but there's literally 30 buses, 35 buses sitting there in the junkyard that there's absolutely nothing wrong with. They just parked them one day because they weren't authorized to run them anymore. So it isn't just vaping that's affected by these ridiculous regulations that politicians arbitrarily come up with, or somebody hands, them a suitcase and says, we'll make sure that you get reelected next election. You just need to change the language in this next bill so that we get favorable treatment over everybody else that works in the same industry. That's the wonderful world we live in, folks. So that gets me to the point where, okay, time for me to move on to level 3 and just go, it is what it is. we're going to keep marching forward and keep trying to get people to see our point of view, but I'm not going to get bogged down by all this ridiculousness because, well, ultimately, me, my family, we're going to be perfectly fine for the rest of our lives. I can make my own lean liquid. I can make my own coils if I have to. They're certainly not as good as manufactured coils, but I could survive and never smoke a cigarette again. And you can too. And if you can't, that's the perfect reason to come to watch this show week after week after week, because I'll show you exactly how to do it. And there's people in the chat that'll give you all kinds of tips and tricks that'll help you never smoke again. That's the goal of this whole endeavor that I'll never make any money on. No matter how much you guys give me super chats and stuff to help me along the way. That just makes me be able to invest more into this wonderful studio and into cameras and making the content better so I can actually do like B-rolls and stuff. That one Canon M50 in the corner is coming out once I get caught up on these reviews. That one is coming out. I think I'm going to throw just a webcam up there. Elgato's got a new HD 4K webcam I can put there. That'll make it look just as good as that. At least I can, apply the filters or whatever. And then that one is going to be my B-roll camera, so I can actually do B-roll for every single review that I do. So, introductions out of the way. I think it's time for some rage sweat. I think it's time for us to get into the news that's out there. William, I think, posted in the Discord server one of the news articles about apparently UK's got 2 new COVID strains, and well, there's lots of fear mongering out there warning the vapors, better quit vaping because, we got this COVID out here and you don't want to have COVID and vape. Although, when it first came out and first had COVID, I was a vapor, and I think that my use of it, especially because I bumped up my nicotine, shortened COVID. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Nicotine's used to treat people with long COVID. So it's propaganda. All right. Without further ado, I think it's time for us to roll the news bumper and have a little rage sweat before we can have a nice dull beverage. Yes, William, you are absolutely correct. On my last review for the Steam Crave Aromomizer Plus V4, I did not put this into a dripper mode. I should have put it on a dripper mode, and I should have put it onto like the Republic so I could demonstrate it as a squonk mod. I did set it up as a squonk mod, but I put it on, when is it? This one. I don't even remember who made this one, to be honest with you. Lost Vape. Put it on the Lost Vape, and I use it in squonk mode, and it works flawlessly. But the video is already 20-some minutes long, 22 or 23 minutes long, so I wasn't going to add that into it. But I should at least showed you a picture of it, so that you got to see it in actual squonk mode. And it works great. Steam Crave asked me to put it on their mod. So I didn't put it on I didn't do any pictures with it not being on their mod because I only have one of their mods. It was my Vape Apocalypse purchase. And it was the Titan kit that I bought. And it was the complete shebang. Cost me $218 to have that thing delivered to me. But it was my Vape Apocalypse purchase. It's a 4-battery PWM mod. So there's no reason to ever think that chip's going to go bad. And if it does, I've got enough electronic knowledge that I could replace it. And that Titan is a beast. And I really, really love the dual mesh that goes inside that tank. I think it's crazy to cloud chuck it with stock coils on that big, massive 40 millimeter Titan. But anyway, news time. So, sorry for you people in the Asia Pacific region, more specifically Singapore, because vaping over there is treated the same as heroin and cocaine and fentanyl and LSD and whatever else is the latest, greatest drug for, black market out there. Carfentanil, I think, is the latest one that they're using. They're using elephant tranquilizers now because they're cracking down on fentanyl. So now they have carfentanil. And they're like, why would somebody do something like that? Because you take fentanyl, 2 milligrams is enough to kill a human being, right? Well, it's not about whether the customers live or not. The black market doesn't care about your health. Only thing the black market actually cares about is making money. So when they have to import it across the borders and it's against the law to do that, wouldn't it be easier to, carry something the size of a harmonica across the border and be able to divide that up as fine as you want to get it to the point where you only need a grain of sand worth of that harmonica to be able to give your customers a high? And, well, if you screw up and you happen to give them 2 grains of sand and it kills them, who are they going to go and complain to? They're dead. Dead men tell no tales. And the cops, they're still looking for you no matter what. So it is what it is. They don't care. That's why we need to make sure that vaping does not end up in the black market like it is in Singapore. Because down in Singapore, they're bragging about how the Singapore police dismantled the vape syndicate. Over 64,000 devices worth $560,000 were seized. 12 suspects aged 25 to 35 were arrested in the coordinated raids across multiple locations. That's why it really upset me when I saw them take down a vape distribution center here in the United States, because it's like, what? You really want to put us in the same boat as fentanyl, carfentanil, and heroin and LSD? That does nobody any good, let alone the 500,000 American adults who still smoke combustible cigarettes because you haven't told them that this is a safer product and they should switch their smoking to vaping so that they don't die an early death. And if they do that, they could actually extend the lives and the years that they have left to recoup what they shorten their life with through the 5 decades of smoking. Nope. We're going to treat it as a black market. Singapore tightens their borders. $1.4 million of undeclared cash has been seized from somebody trying to cross the border. A bastard, hello and welcome. And 88 offenders were smuggling cash across the border. They didn't have any illegal products. They had cash that they had to declare. And like in the United States, when you cross the border, you're only allowed to cross the border with $10,000. Anything more than that, first off, it's not allowed. You need to use a bank to transfer those funds. And they're going to start questioning you if you're routinely crossing the border with more than $10,000 because they know that you're laundering money for illegal activities. So that's what they're bragging about now. We were watching a show the other night. It was Customs Border something. I don't know what it's actually called. But there was somebody that was in Michigan. It was a black guy and his daughter. And they were going across the border to Canada to buy a car. He's a barber. He'd been saving up for months to get himself a newer car than the one he's got now. saved up a couple grand, and he was going into Canada to go buy the car, go look at it and make the final decision to, here's my money and let's go home with this new car. Or I got to call my buddy to come up and he'll pick it up and we'll be back next week, right? So he's crossing the border with his daughter, and they look at him and go, something ain't right here. And he's like, oh, what are you talking about? What's this thing you got here in your back seat? Well, we need to inspect it. He opens it up, and it's like our vape kits that we have with our tools and stuff so that we can do our rebuildable tanks and re-wick them and throw new coils in them or whatever. Except for him, it was his weed stash. He literally has little like ketchup and mustard containers where he has his daily allotment of weed that he smokes divvied up so that, he doesn't overconsume. Okay. Well, cannabis and marijuana is legal in the state of Michigan. And cannabis and marijuana is legal in Canada. So when he was crossing the border, he was going from two locations where it's completely legal for him to have that cannabis and consume it, even with his daughter in the car. But he was crossing a federal border. And, well, the federal government hasn't legalized cannabis, so therefore any amount that he would have had in his presence makes him a criminal for crossing a federal line, and our federal laws don't agree with your state laws. So all of his cannabis that he had ended up being confiscated. He ended up being questioned why he had a wad of cash there. And if it wasn't for the fact that he had text messages with the owner of the vehicle that he was just going to meet, that cash could have been confiscated too as proceeds from drug sales and distribution. That's the world we live in. That's the reason why the federal government needs to get their head out of their butt and legalize weed. How many states have already legalized it, either for medicinal or recreational purposes? And here you have a guy that's just trying to, make ends meet, take care of, make a decent living, take care of his kid. And, well, he's getting hung up in arbitrary bureaucracy. And they confiscated all of his cannabis. And some of the stuff that he just bought, he literally just bought it in a dispensary. And it was a vape cartridge. And he paid like $90 for that vape cartridge that had just a couple mils of concentrated cannabis oil. Confiscated. He literally lost like $500 worth of product that they seized, and they hassled him for a good 2 hours before they could be confident in knowing that this isn't some guy that's out there selling cannabis. I mean, why would he? It's legal. He can go to any store and buy it. Oh, well, he has no reason to be selling it. And he has a legitimate occupation, and he's been saving up to go buy this car. And here's my text messages, and here's a picture of the car I'm going to look at. Can you please let me go and buy this car and quit hassling me? No, you already separated me from my daughter for a good hour while you questioned me about why I had $2,000 or $3,000 of cash in my pocket. The stigma needs to end. This all needs to be like straightened out. And that's why I made a comment the other day about AI, about how AI is a good thing, because AI cannot continue in existence when there's discrepancies, because it's a machine and it needs to know, is it black or is it white? And if it's gray, I need to know, how do I decide whether I need to lean towards the white or lean towards the black? Is it yes or is it no? It's a binary decision. And it does not deal with inconsistencies. So eventually, AI is going to point out all the inconsistencies in our life and in our regulations and our policies. And, well, it's going to be up to us as human beings to straighten that stuff out. And it's going to be up to our elected officials to remove things off the books that just don't make any sense. Like, it might have made sense when we were kids, but right now, The prohibitionists have won in Singapore, and they're being treated like drug dealers over there for nicotine. UWELL Vapor. How many of y'all know about UWELL Vapor? They used to be like the Apple of the vaping industry. You walk into their stores, it's suit and ties and big shiny glass containers for all their stuff. And believe me, they charged you out the wazoo for it. Well, they suffered the whole PMTA process, and they were doing really good because, like in Virginia, where weed is legalized, they were going to be selling like grow tents, their own brand of grow tents, and all kinds of wonderful stuff. Well, it turns out, just caught this in the news right before the show today, UWELL Vapor co-founders are launching a brand new international e-cigarette company because, well, we just can't deal with the FDA. They won't authorize any of our stuff. We were making good money. We were making great products. We were saving people's lives. And so we're just going to sell to everybody except the United States. Fuck them. Fuck the United States. Sorry, but they don't want us to make vape products there. We'll go sell it somewhere else. There's a whole planet for me to be able to sell products. Why am I going to stick to a place that the regulations prohibit me from saving people's lives? So several years after their multi-state vaping retail chain went up in smoke, James Hsu and Donovan Phillips are getting back into the e-cigarette game and looking abroad for their next market. The business partners and founders of the now defunct Richmond-based UWELL Vapor recently unveiled Fave, an e-cigarette device that's rolling out its production in the European countries next month. The Fave device combines a patented coil that heats tobacco leaves paired with liquid nicotine and combining vape and heat not burn technology. So that's why we're talking about it today, because this is a revolutionary new idea. You know, we've heard about heat not burn. Matter of fact, my son brought me back one from Japan. I used it on the show. And then you've got, obviously, your vape technology that you've got. Well, they decided to take the best of both worlds. We're going to take the tobacco leaves, and we're also going to augment them to keep them beautifully rich and moist by dousing it in e-liquid. And then we're going to have a heat not burn combination vape and heat not burn vape. So technically it's not vape and it's not heat not burn. What is it? What are you going to call it? I don't know. But it's obviously a cross between those two. Should be interesting to see how well they do, where they don't have the same resistance that we have here in the States. It's pretty cool. Tobacco wick, heated coil. You've got e-liquid that keeps the tobacco wick and the tobacco leaves moist. Interesting. They're using tobacco for the wicking for your vape. Cool. That's different. And a while ago, I was showing about how, like all the batteries nowadays that you go to buy, they all specifically say on there, not for e-cigarette use. Is that enough to keep you from being sued if the battery does blow up? No. We live in the great United States of America where anybody can sue anybody for anything. All you need is money. And if you have more money than they do, you're probably going to win because they won't be able to defend themselves because no lawyer wants to do it for free unless they're going to make a mint on the results of the case. Anyway, just came across this article in Law 360 today that says Samsung must face vape battery injury lawsuit, according to a Minnesota court. This is another situation where they had a battery and they got put into a vape and they let it go into a runaway situation. And, well, yeah, lithium batteries, when they go into runaway, blow up. Somebody got hurt, and now the lawyers are all trying to rake as much cash out of they can out of everybody and to determine who's at fault, because that's all it literally boils down to. Is it the user who misused it? Is it the manufacturer of the vaping device that did not have a safety protocol to prevent the battery from going into thermal runaway, or the body was too soft and didn't protect the battery from being crushed? Well, what is it? Well, they're going to get down to the bottom of it, and somebody's going to walk away with a lot of money. Well, the lawyers are always going to walk away with a lot of money, and maybe there'll be some left for whoever wins the court case. Next up in the news for today, East Lanc shop forced to shut down until January. This is in the UK, in East Lancashire, after being busted for illegal disposable vapes. And if that wasn't bad enough, they also sold it to a 14-year-old. They got inspected. A 14-year-old posing as a buyer in an undercover sting operation walked into the vape shop and wasn't asked for identification and was sold a disposable vape, which is now illegal in the UK. So they got busted, and they're shutting the shop down, and it wouldn't surprise me if you walked in front of their store, if they were probably sitting outside of their store in a car, like Kenny's neighbor that got shut down by trading standards. They just load up their trunk and they sell it as a black market item because it's technically illegal anyway, and stay in business even though they're shut down. Does prohibition actually work? No. Never will. Never has. Never will. Ireland, meanwhile, has now imposed the highest per milliliter tax on e-liquid in Europe. 50 cents, 50 euro. What is your denomination of a fraction of a euro over there? It's not cents, is it? Half a euro per milliliter, effective November 1st. That's preposterous. So that 30 ml bottle now has 15 euros tax added onto it, in addition to whatever taxes may apply to that particular product, and VAT, and whatever else you guys charge. And I don't understand how they can still keep bringing this up. Uvalde's horrible. Have you heard about it? Wait a minute. Cigarette smoking kills 500,000 Americans every single year. Uvalde, which was tainted black market THC carts that weren't actually THC, they were vitamin E acetate carts, caused 68 people to get sick. And that's what we're talking about? Not the 500,000 American adults that die every single year from cigarette smoking. No, we just keep dragging the valley along with us because, it's part of our propaganda, fear-mongering stories. Can't possibly be put out there unless we make the fear-mongering as violent as possible. And if we got to drudge along some already disproven Uvalde situation, well, so be it. Because, we get paid to make fear-mongering stories, not to save people's lives. Disgusting. Meanwhile, in the Philippines have moved to ban open system vape cartridges and uncertified e-liquids. Remove several devices from their compliance list. Here we go, coming up with arbitrary standards on what is an allowable vape device and what is not an allowable vape device. Apparently, the UWELL vapor combination heat not burn and vape device wouldn't apply to that list, or would it? Does the language cover them, or is it purposely obtuse so that they can apply to whatever they feel like applying it to? Crazy, man. What? No, I'm not updating Chrome. Anyway, getting back to Uvalde. Does vaping cause popcorn lung? No. Half a dozen stories on Facebook this week I had to reply back to and give them this link because they kept trying to push the popcorn lung fear-mongering story about diacetyl levels and how they're used to make things flavorful and how they're used on popcorn. And, well, it gives people popcorn lung if you consume diacetyl. Logic doesn't work that way. Science doesn't work that way. And especially when you bring out the fact that lighting an actual cigarette on fire and breathing that in actually releases more diacetyl than what was in a vape, or at least what we make when we use diacetyl-containing flavors. It's like 400 times more than what goes into our e-liquids when we choose to use it, because we consumed it when we were smoking, so I'm not going to stop now. But here's the lovely article that was just put out. My South London posted this. There's a whole bunch of fear-mongering going on Facebook right now. It's ridiculous. Expert issues COVID warning for anyone who vapes as 2 new strains emerge. Click on the link to read the whole story. Health experts? Who are these health experts? How come you never name them by their real name? Health experts have issued a warning to anyone who vapes, stating they could be particularly susceptible to infection as 2 new COVID strains trigger a wave of cases across the UK. The new COVID variants, dubbed Nimbus and Stratus, have been fueling a surge in cases across Britain recently, with hospitals witnessing an increase in admissions and more individuals reporting symptoms such as sore throats, fatigue, and coughing. Right. Sorry for your look, but the nicotine that's in here actually occupies your nicotine acetylcholine receptors in your body and makes it harder for the virus to actually take foothold in you. But we're not allowed to talk about that because we're not virologists. Crazy. Anyway, can't believe that they refused to show us this. Let me try this. Let me close this. Try this. Is it going to show up? Of course not. Why would it show up? Fake. Fake news. No, I am not. Amazing how when I go to other websites, it doesn't do that. Well, let's go back and visit the United States since we're not allowed to read that article. Not quite sure why. Or is this one from Canada?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, it can only cause popcorn lung from the powered form it a crystal that scars the lung in a liquid form, no problem. That is all.
Interesting. A bastard Firefox is what I use for ninjas so Kenny can connect to it. Chrome's my default and usually doesn't give me any problems. The thing is, that could very legitimately be an advertisement that takes over that website and looks like Chrome. And when you click on it, you'll actually install malware on your computer because my Chrome is already up to date. Besides, the proper way to update it is to go to here and click on About, and, it'll automatically check for updates. So, anyway, campus area vape shops are up in smoke after the state ban. After new state regulations barring certain nicotine vapes, campus area smoke shop owners have lost significant revenue. Smoke shops near campus are struggling after the state implemented a ban on several nicotine vaping products at the beginning of September. The ban limits what vape products can be sold. aiming to reduce youth vaping who don't go to the stores to buy it. They buy it on the black market. And your ban doesn't affect the black market other than making it bigger. Because legitimate customers and legitimate shops no longer can sell them and access them and buy them. So, well, these customers don't just stop wanting to buy them because you banned it. It just forces them to no longer buy it in a legitimate market where you have any control of the regulations. And their only option to buy it at that point is the black market. We don't have any regulations. You don't collect any taxes from it. And, well, they supply the customer with what they want, even if it's not exactly what they want, but the customer thinks that they're buying what they want. It's just a whole mess. And it's all caused by your prohibitionist agendas and your policies. Now, today's episode is talking about sordid shops and parents and politicians, because it's disgusting when you know the facts and you look at the situations that's going on out there. They're the ones causing the problems. None of these problems would exist in any measurable level if they would simply leave us vapors alone. But no, they got their own agendas. A soft ban went into effect July 1st when customers saw products starting to disappear from shelves. Seth Blackstone, the general manager of the campus area smoke shop Puffin Pass, told the Daily Cardinal businesses have been impacted across the state. We were lucky. I know plenty of businesses in Milwaukee and a couple around Madison who relied on the vape market pretty heavily and are not doing well, or are probably going to go under because they don't have a market. Well, of course, because when you pass a PMTA registry bill in a state, well, vape shops don't have a competitive advantage anymore. And you limit them to 39 FDA-authorized products. Well, those 39 FDA-authorized products are available in every single gas station and convenience store, some of the grocery stores, some of the pharmacies. And so how's a shop that only sells harm reduction products able to compete when they don't sell anything besides the harm reduction product? They only sold vape products. They carded everybody that came in. And a gas station can sell to anybody. And they're supposed to card everybody that wants to buy one of these products. You're not protecting the kids. You're legit forcing the kids to see all the authorized products. Because, when they're hanging out with mom and mom stops to get gas for the car, and let's go in and get a snack, and they stay in the checkout line with mom, they're going to see all the vape stuff. So you didn't protect them at all, did you? But you hurt a lot of adults that used to go to these vape shops because the 39 authorized FDA double-checked, standard, issued, good for the public health products are horrible. They do not work. That's how they got authorized, I think. What product can they make that kind of works but doesn't really work and tastes horrible even when it does work? Those are the ones we're going to authorize. Anything that actually tastes good and might actually encourage people to quit smoking, we got to blanket deny them. How do we do that? Flavor ban. You're only allowed tobacco because, we know that when people quit smoking, their taste buds come back and they reawaken to realize everything tastes different now. And, well, if they quit with vape and they're using a tobacco-flavored vape, we'll just constantly remind them of their tobacco smoking habit and how much better it actually tasted than the nasty-ass tobacco-flavored vape that they're allowed to buy. How's that make logical sense? I doesn't. It's that simple. I tried to understand how anybody could think that would make logical sense, but I just can't. I can't believe it. I can't fathom that is something somebody can truly believe. I honestly think they're all a bunch of hypocrites. Retailers are now limited to the 39 currently approved FDA-authorized products. According to the Wisconsin Public Radio, stores that sell banned items face a fine of $1,000 per day per unauthorized product. So you wonder why the vape shop shelves are empty? Because none of them can afford a $50,000 fine for having a couple hundred options that they used to sell legally to all the residents in the community. Son of Liberty Radio, Petra Kalu, welcome. We got a 15-day warning from our distributor. Before that, we didn't know that the vape ban was actually going to happen because there's a lot of vape shop owners that don't actually follow vape regulations. Imagine that. They just open up a shop. They knew everybody they knew wanted to buy this stuff, so they figured they'd open up a shop and sell it to them and be able to make a living. And then the government came in and says, sorry, that's not a legitimate business anymore. And we don't care about your lease that you're stuck in for the next 5 years. You got to stay in business with 39 authorized products. Not allowed to sell 200 products. You only allowed 39. Oh, and by the way, we didn't look out for you and know that it was going to ruin your world. So we're still letting them sell those 39 authorized products everywhere, wherever they want to sell them. So we know that you're definitely going to have to declare bankruptcy because that's the only way to survive, or to break the law and hope you don't get caught. We had, I would say, 200 different devices, different flavors, different companies, different options. Blackwell said, Blackstone said. Since the ban, the store carries only 5 FDA-approved brands: Juul, Views, Blue, Enjoy, and Crossbar. How is Crossbar? What is Crossbar? I never heard of that. When did that get authorized? What is it? Never heard of it. And then did Blue actually get FDA authorization? Blue is like 2015 technology. They were the first ones that came out with those ridiculous tiny little cigarette deals. Nobody questioned that. That's not a factual statement. It can't possibly be on that list. You gave me a link to the 39 products. You, as the author of this article, didn't bother to actually cross-reference the products that they're authorized to sell with the list that you put into your article? What happened to actual, taking pride in your work? And if you're a journalist, you want to make sure that you tell the people the truth. Blue has new stuff out there? I'll have to look into it. I haven't heard about that. Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome. Meanwhile, here's what we get to look forward to out there. Well, you know about these sordid shops, right? They're the plebes of society. Nothing good ever happens in a vape shop, but lots of bad stuff happens in a vape shop. We're going to talk about those today as soon as we have our obligatory commercial. 30-second commercial? No.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Breaking news, a deadly shooting near a vape shop on Milwaukee's north side.
And right now, police are looking for the shooter. This happened just after 7 o'clock last night near 39th and Capitol. New overnight, Milwaukee police say a 21-year-old died at the scene. In this video here, you can see police focusing their investigation near a vape shop, several evidence markers there in the street as well. This morning, it's unclear what led to the shooting.
Wait a minute. Why did they say that it was near a vape shop? The picture they showed a computer repair shop. Why didn't they say it was near a computer repair shop? It was closer to the body. I don't get it. Are you getting paid to molest the ideology of vaping? Is that why you said it was near a Milwaukee vape shop? Even though you clearly showed the picture of a computer repair shop right behind where the body was at? Or do you not follow logic anymore? Have we given up on that idea in society of actually reasoning things out? I don't understand it. Doesn't make any sense. Baltimore County police investigate after person punched in the chest and stole his vape. What? Baltimore County police are investigating a robbery and assault that happened in Townsend Saturday evening. Authorities said on October 18th, about 6 p.m., Townsend precinct officers responded to the 800 block of Delaney Valley Road for a report of a robbery. Upon arrival, officers learned that the victim was engaged with people when he was punched in the chest and his vape
Attention
device
everyone.
was stolen.
According to Neil Pitts, only bad people are around vape shops. That is all.
Yeah, that's the latest gimmick to try and get people to hate vaping. They know that they can't actually win on the science of it, so they have reefer madness applied to nicotine vaping, so that everybody hates nicotine vapors like you were supposed to hate, potheads. After getting a description of the suspects, police said officers detained several juveniles and later released them after not being able to confirm them as actual suspects. The Townsend Precinct Investigative Services team are investigating. What? That's the whole story? Yup, that's all there is. Meanwhile, have you ever heard about a vape skit in a theater? And have you ever heard that it's a Grease parody? Full casting revealed for Grease parody Vape. Katie Hogue, Sketchworks comedy, Billy Reese, and Danny Salas show played a one-night-only concert at Town Hall earlier this year. Buy tickets for a show that happened earlier this year. What? Why would I buy tickets when the show already happened? Interesting. Full casting and creative team information has been revealed for the Grease parody Vape, which will get a 10-week limited engagement off Broadway at Theater 55 beginning October 30th and opening November 3rd. The work will run in repertory with Murdoch, the final interview, which continues through December 28th. The musical is written by Katie Hogue and Sketchworks comedy with lyrics and additional book by Billy Reese and Danny Salas. Following a world premiere in Atlanta in 2018, the musical had been slated to come to New York City in 2019, only for a protracted legal battle with the rights holders of Grease to thwart those plans. Following a successful lawsuit defending the work's right to exist under parody laws, the musical made its NYC premiere with a one-night-only concert at Town Hall in 2024. The cast will include Ryan Avu as Kaniki, Dante Bratelli as Sonny, Jen Clark as Jan, Meg Guinea as Marty. So what's the plot? I want to know what this plot of this Vape is. Well, Vape will feature choreography by Ashley Morelli and music supervision and arrangements by... So you're not going to tell me what this is? I'm going to have to go and watch it to find out what the Grease parody Vape is? Are you trying to make fun of me vaping? Is that what the deal is? Can't ever imagine it being good news. Meanwhile, Pittsburgh City has moved forward in its brand new horrendous legislation to save the children. We're doing this to save the children, don't you know? Pittsburgh City Council introduces legislation regulating vape shops. And this isn't going to be the only article. If you've ever been to Pittsburgh, you know about Permani's, man. Best sandwiches in the planet. They also have a store in Florida. Anyway, Newly proposed restrictions on vape shops in Pittsburgh could prevent future stores from opening in Oakland. Oakland is downtown. That's where all the hospitals are. UPMC, I had to take plenty of patients down that way. The vet hospitals down there, and Montefiore, and they've all been merged together. Women's hospitals down there. University of Pittsburgh, the campus is down there. That's what Oakland is. It's essentially the heart of the hospitals in Pittsburgh and the school in Pittsburgh and every business that serves the students for the university. That's pretty much Oakland summed up for you. But, they got to protect the kids. I don't know of any kids that are down there other than when they go to Children's Hospital, which isn't in Oakland anymore. It got moved. It used to be there. But they're planning this ban to protect the children. The proposed legislation establishes a new zoning category called restricted personal goods retail. The legislation will prohibit businesses in this category from being located within 1,500 feet of an elementary or secondary school, licensed daycare facilities, religious institutions, public parks or playgrounds, or other restricted personal goods establishments. What? You can't have a vape shop next to a vape shop? They need to be at least 1,500 feet apart? Why? I don't understand the logic to that one either. The legislation further aims to prevent shops from operating between the hours of 11 p.m. and 9 a.m. What? The bars can be open till 2 a.m., clubs can be open till 3 a.m., but vape shops, they have to close at 11. Why? Are there children out and about between 11 p.m. and 9 a.m.? How are you protecting the children? That's why you're doing this, right? How come nobody asks logical questions? Like, you get somebody that doesn't vape, doesn't smoke, never did their whole lives. There's some health nut, whatever, that goes, why are you putting that in there? That doesn't make any sense to me. If it was up to me, I'd make it so that they were only allowed to be open between 11 p.m. and 9 a.m. If I really wanted to screw the industry, that's what I would do. This makes no sense whatsoever. Whatever. Over 8 smoke shops are located in the Oakland area alone, including 2 shops on Forbes Avenue and 1 on 5th. The number of stores selling vape products has boomed over the years, and many of the shops that are down there aren't vape shops. They're campus stores where, students can pick up snacks and all kinds of other stuff. They're still selling vapes, even though they're not a vape shop. Does this apply to them? Or because it's already a black market, your legislation doesn't change them at all? If anything, you just gave them a whole bunch of new customers. So how is your legislation actually doing any good for the public? It's not. Then why are you passing it? Just logic. I don't get it. The Oakland area is home to multiple private and public high schools, as well as 3 major universities, which, according to some shop owners, makes these vape businesses thrive during the school year. Well, yeah, my wife works for a hair salon that thrives during the school year, because during the school year, all those kids are there to be in school. And when they're not in class, they still need haircuts. They still need to go out to eat. They still need basic essentials of life. Moses Wazel, owner of Oakland Tobacco Shop, said his business sees a massive increase in customers at the start of school year. Probably over 50% of his business is students. They play a big role in what comes to our sales. Morgan Martin, a legislative aide to Councilman Wilson, said that the bill is still in progress and must undergo several procedural steps before it can be enacted. On October 8th, the bill was taken to the Standing Committee's meeting and is currently on hold until further action. Yeah, they'll pull it out the last second and try and get it passed. We talked about this before. Just like to follow up on what's happening. Not that they really care what I have to say about it, because I think the whole thing is a fiasco. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the vape shops down there are the ones that are standing in line to back it up. Yeah, we got to pass this because we're established, we're grandfathered. This is just preventing anybody competing against us. And we're never open after 11 p.m. anyway. Richmond police concerned about the impact of vape shops on community safety. There you go, man. You were just talking about it earlier. Only the filth of society go and visit vape shops. At least that's the impression we're going to give everybody. Vape shops across central Virginia, where cannabis consumption is completely legal for recreational purposes, you know. But nicotine vapes? Oh, no, that's bad. What? Where's the science to back that idea up? Oh, it doesn't exist? Because it's still federally illegal? The world is nothing but hypocrisy nowadays. Well, vape shops across central Virginia are becoming a growing concern for law enforcement, both as victims of crimes and as alleged violators themselves. During a recent crime briefing, Richmond Police Chief Rick Edwards said commercial robberies in the city have increased by 14% compared to last year, and 34% of those robberies have happened at vape shops. According to police, some shops are being targeted in aggressive takeover-style robberies because we're turning out to be more like Australia than anybody is willing to admit. And so is the UK. Or maybe it isn't, and maybe this is just paid-for propaganda fear-mongering by the prohibitionists. Now that I could believe. That one I could rather logically conclude than this is actually a rash caused by the existence of places where people can stop smoking. That doesn't make sense to me. Well, according to police, some shops are being targeted in aggressive takeover-style robberies because they often hold large amounts of cash and, in some cases, illegal marijuana. But why is it illegal? I thought it was legal in Virginia. Am I wrong? That's a possibility. While several vape shops have been victims, others are under investigation for operating illegally. Richmond police said that they've executed 10 search warrants so far this year, seizing 75 pounds of marijuana and THC products and 10 guns. What? Now I got to look this up because I honestly thought that was what I was talking about earlier, about how they were going to sell their own grow kits and stuff. Virginia is weed legal. What became legal on July 1st, 2021? Well, adults 21 years and older may possess up to 1 ounce of cannabis on their person or in public place. Generally, adults 21 years and older may use cannabis in private residences. Is recreational weed legal in Virginia? Yes. Recreational use of cannabis is legal in Virginia, as is medical use. However, a key point to note is that commercial distribution has not yet been legalized, which means that the state has not established a regular system for retail sales? What? That's not legalization, that's decriminalization. You legalized it for people to use it, but you didn't create a licensing system or make it legal for businesses to sell it? Then why did you legalize it? Huh? Oh, I don't understand it, dude. Well, it gets worse. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Cocaine and THC vape cartridges seized during Uvalde raid. Suspect arrested. Caffeine break. That sure looks like an Alp, but it's not an Alp. It's a spicy cinnamon infused with green tea, made in USA, extra large caffeine pouch. What? Okay. I've never seen that in a store. Well, from Uvalde, Texas, a suspect is in custody after a multi-agency search warrant raid yielded various drugs. About 7 a.m. on the 16th of October, the police department, in cooperation with special agents and Texas Department of Public Safety, Criminal Investigations Division, raided an address near the corner of Reyes Alley and South Bates Street. During the raid, officers found... of course, why would you put an article in there that's not an article? It's actually an advertisement and advertisement. During the raid, officers found 150 grams of what they believe to be cocaine and 27 THC carts with a combined weight of 54 grams. Based on the evidence, 30-year-old Brandon Mendoza, was detained and transported to the sheriff's office where he was formally placed under arrest. Charged with manufacture and delivery of a controlled substance, penalty group 1. Greater than 4 grams, less than 200 grams. Right. How about we take a look at UC Davis? Because they're the ones that found that beautiful scientific study about a certain brand of vaping products having lead, high levels of lead inside them. Let's take a look at UC Davis campus and see what their students actually think of this whole situation. You go into the same university where they found this, and, you know, they didn't warn anybody that there was a certain brand that people should stop buying. They're just continuing the whole fear-mongering propaganda about all vaping in general, because they have no sympathy for the 500,000 Americans that die every single year from smoking. Apparently that won't fund another study. One of the biggest associations with vaping and smoking cigarettes has, for years, been their negative health effects. Not mine. I've had health improvements because I switched to vaping from smoking. Anyway, despite this, many students here at UC Davis and in the United States still vape and smoke nicotine products. Research surrounding the topic acknowledges a variety of reasons for this. For example, the impact of tobacco and e-cigarette advertising. What advertising? I've never seen a nicotine vape advertised. I've seen press releases, but I've never actually seen an advertisement. But what reasons truly resonate with current and past nicotine users? A current UC Davis student who wishes to remain anonymous detailed how smoking cigarettes can enhance social settings. You know, beyond the common looking cool reason that people often provide to justify smoking, I smoke mainly in social activity because it's something that kind of bring people together and it breaks the ice, the student said. I also really like how it can be an activity that gets you out of the house. For example, my friends and I will hike up to the top of a mountain or drive to a spot with a cool view to smoke a cigarette. What? Indoor smoking bans don't actually do what you think they do? They actually encourage physical activity. Wow. While vapes can be hit almost anywhere, cigarettes at least require leaving the house. Well, only if you care about what your walls look like. Also, it can definitely be a way to relax or unwind after a long day, especially if you roll your own cigarettes with loose tobacco. it can be a good way to just chill. A common reason people vape or smoke nicotine products can be the physical feelings it brings, whether through vape flavors, the head rush or buzz from the initial hit, or the physical sensation of smoking or vaping itself. Despite their possible appeal, both smoking cigarettes and vaping, that's not true, can lead to detrimental health effects due to the toxic chemicals present in the smoke and vapor. That's not true. Nicotine's classification is a highly addictive substance. We talked about that last week. And many other parts of the process that can harm the body. Smoking cigarettes can cause cancer, heart disease, lung disease, type 2 diabetes, and many other harmful health conditions, according to numerous health organizations. Vaping, though different from cigarette smoke, can also cause irreversible heart and lung problems. Show me the study. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Show me the study. Organ damage? I don't believe you. What are you talking about, rats? That's not a human study. That's not actual human damage. I don't believe you. Let alone the much, much more part. Go ahead and post it. I guarantee you that you're going to get community noted. David Gorlitz showed me that smoking Winstons in the 80s made you climb mountains, fly helicopters, and build skyscrapers. Yeah, that's what he did. But even he has admitted that you didn't feel so hot after you smoked a cigarette trying to do it at high elevation where the oxygen deprivation's already going to make you dizzy. Anyway, another student who wishes to remain anonymous shared their personal experience with the habit of vaping. This comes from my experience, but I never craved the head rush, the student said. I craved the cool feeling of it going down my throat. I know that sounds weird, but I swear, and I think not having that feeling is kind of hard. Unless you're vaping 0 milligram, I think you're in denial. You're a nicotine addict. Better learn to accept it. It's easier to, go about life when you face reality. But I'm not your psychologist. Anyway, in terms of inner need, I think it fulfills different things depending on occasion. If it's after a stressful day, the cigarette and your vape is mostly about relaxing and unwinding. That part you can group together because it is true. But one's safe, one is very deadly. For many people who feel addicted to vaping, the habit itself can be hard to break. And when I tried for the first time, I think it was hard for me to quit because the motion of grabbing something and being able to do it when bored or after eating, etc., it became part of my routine. So quitting felt like removing part of my routine. Students have also shared that an additional lure of vaping or smoking can be the excitement that it brings, especially when you're bored or having other negative feelings. I honestly feel like a big part of the reason I vape is because of boredom. It's just something to do. According to a third anonymous student, the first student described how the process of vaping made doing difficult or unappealing tasks feel easier. Well, it doesn't just make it feel easier. It does make it easier to accomplish those tasks. It's a simple physiological reaction to the nicotine, and it's similar to the effects of your Starbucks espresso coffee. But who am I to correct you? You're at the educational institution. I long gone gave up educational endeavors other than my normal insatiable lust for new information. I think vaping low-key helped me do stuff that I didn't want to do because it was like, oh, but I have my vape, so I could tolerate it, the student said. Of the many reasons students continue vaping and smoking despite health risks, the challenge of quitting can be one of the strongest contributors. UC Davis offers various resources to aid students who wish to quit, available through the UC Davis branch of Healthy Campus Network, Healthy UC Davis. Well, UC Davis, you are not promoting health education if you are conflating cigarette smoking with vaping. There's clear and distinct differences between the two of them, and you are just as much at fault for every single one of those cigarette smokers' deaths as anybody else is, because you do not give them the off-ramp from the combustible tobacco highway. Prove me wrong. Seriously. How about San Francisco? How's San Francisco doing? Because, they banned all the vape shops in town and everybody just went outside of the town. And, well, scientific studies showed that cigarette smoking went up after the ban. Fresno's brand new vape shop regulations are not reform. It's eradication. I don't smoke, and I never will, but I do believe in the right of every responsible entrepreneur to earn a living without being crushed by government overreach. We live in America, where opportunity is supposed to be equal, not selective. Fairness is the foundation of every thriving community. It's what keeps people believing that hard work and honesty still matter. Yet Fresno's new vape shop conditional use permit ordinance sends the opposite message, that the city can and will pick winners and losers among the law-abiding small business community. Under the new rule, the city will allow only 49 vape shops, 7 per district. Every existing business must reapply for a permit or close within 18 months, even if it's been operating legally for years. That's not reform. That is eradication. This law doesn't distinguish between responsible operators and bad actors. It treats everyone as guilty until proven innocent. Many shop owners have invested their life savings, employed local residents, and supported their families through these stores. Asking them to shut down or change careers is not only cruel and unrealistic, it's inhumane. When Fresno regulated liquor stores decades ago, the city made the right choice by grandfathering in existing operators. And smoke shops deserve the same fairness. The inconsistency goes further. Vape shops are banned from selling CBD cream, yet the same product can be purchased at pharmacies, liquor stores, mini-marts, and countless other locations. If CBD cream is unsafe, then banning only vape shops from selling it is pure hypocrisy. If it's safe, stop targeting vape shops alone. Public health data doesn't justify this level of restriction. Cigarettes kill 480,000 Americans each year. Alcohol kills 180,000. Processed foods are linked to over 700,000 deaths annually. According to the CDC, vaping-related deaths total fewer than 70 nationwide. Dude, why did you put that in there? And not, specify that it even had nothing to do with nicotine vaping? Ironically, many cigarette smokers have switched to vaping because it's healthier and helps them quit. The product is saving lives, not endangering them. Behind every small business is a human story, a family mortgage, a child in school. These are our neighbors, taxpayers, and local employers. Punishing them means fewer jobs, more vacant storefronts, and less revenue for the city. Selective enforcement doesn't make Fresno safer. When lawful stores close, The black market fills the gap. Our city's real challenges are homelessness, crime, and economic decline that you are contributing to if you support this ban. Shutting down compliant smoke shops won't solve any of them. Wow. It just never stops, does it? Meanwhile, up in Canada, where cannabis is legalized, and Prince Edward Island's banned all vape flavors. Cannabis products are just about to hit Prince Edward Island's shelves soon, sparking concerns among our trusted health officials that get paid to promote prohibition.
Pesticide. Incinerator garbage disposals are
obligatory commercial. Next.
Paul Crabb hopes selling vapes in PEI cannabis stores will cut into the illicit market. People can buy cannabis-infused vapes now, online, or on the black market. But Crabb says what's in those vapes is not always known.
The concern there is that in the illicit market, after some testing has been done, we're well aware that pesticide levels are very high, heavy metals, that sort of thing. So there's certainly a concern. But this is really about protecting public health and safety of islanders and making sure that they have safe, tested products on shelf.
Last fall, the province made legislative changes to allow cannabis vapes. They were banned 6 years ago in PEI, Newfoundland and Labrador, and Quebec, when other products like edibles and beverages were approved. PEI is now the last province to legalize cannabis vapes. Health officials say they'll continue to monitor the potential public health impacts, particularly on youth. In a statement, they said, it's important to recognize that vaping any substance carries health risks. Legalization allows for stronger regulation and quality control, but it does not make cannabis vaping risk-free. Police officials also have concerns, fearing it could lead to more impaired drivers. Police say nearly half of all people caught for impaired now are impaired by drugs, not alcohol.
It's another mechanism to get cannabis into an individual's body, and of course creates another challenge for law enforcement in terms of seeing probably enhanced impaired driving as a result via drug, which of course is a concern.
PEI will still have some restrictions. There will be no flavored cannabis vapes. The province has also banned flavored e-cigarettes. So no bubblegum flavored cannabis vapes here?
No bubblegum cannabis flavoring.
Cannabis vapes are not in stores yet. PEI Cannabis is sorting through about 200 products, including some made right here on the island. They'll only carry about 50. They'll be in store shelves in mid to late November. Wayne Thibodeau, CBC News, Charlottetown.
What do you guys think of that? They banned nicotine vaping and only allow tobacco and mint flavors. But cannabis vaping, yeah, no problem. Go ahead. It's okay. Where's the science to show cannabis vaping is safer than nicotine vaping? I haven't seen any. But they move forward with these legislations. West Virginia teens lead the nation in vaping. Health officials warn of a growing crisis. Right. We did talk about that before. There are situations and there are places that it's there, but my question is, how come you're not celebrating the fact that they're not smoking cigarettes? Maybe if you celebrated that, you could acknowledge that the vaping problem isn't actually a problem. It is part of the solution to not have them be one of the 500,000 Americans that die an early death from smoking. Is not the end goal to improve people's lives, to improve their health outcomes? Isn't that the focus? Why would you ban something if it actually improves lives? I don't get it. Utah's another one. Let's just ban vaping. That'll make the problem go away. No, it didn't. People are literally driving hours so they can go out of the state and get their vapes. Well, the state banned vape sales in the state, but South Utah Health Department introduces vape disposal box in price. Huh? Your state bans the sale of vaping products, but you have a vape disposable container for products that are illegal to sell in your state? Why are you just not doing that? Oh, because you're taking the drug mentality of it and you're looking at it like you can turn in your stuff. We won't hold you accountable for, your cocaine and your heroin and your prescription pill addiction. You can drop them off in the disposable container and we'll get rid of them for you. So now the health authorities say, oh, well, it's okay for us to, collect your vapes, even though it's against the law to sell them in the state of Utah. What? Day late, dollar short? Unlike Stephen L., hello and welcome. Wonderful to have you here. And we got some more fear-mongering going on in the news this week. Undercover sting of tobacco and vape sales to children conducted in Wilkes-Barre Township, Luzerne County, Pennsylvania. Police conducted a sting operation to see if any local retailers were selling tobacco or vape products to children. According to the Township Police Department, they took part in a tobacco age verification compliance operation targeting local tobacco retailers. The sting operation involved a trained underage decoy who went to 18 businesses across the township and tried to purchase tobacco and vape products. This initiative aims to assess whether retailers were complying with Pennsylvania's minimum legal sales age of 21 for tobacco and nicotine-related products, according to the police. The business that failed to check for ID and sold products to the decoy will receive citations. And letters of compliance were mailed to retailers that correctly verified the decoy's age and refused sale of said tobacco products. How come they ain't doing that all the time? You could fund the investigative operations 24/7, 365 days a year with the fines you would collect from the people that break the law, and then you wouldn't have these ridiculous people that want to ban everything because they refuse to accept the fact that their ban's actually going to cause more problems. Meanwhile, here we go. Fox News is now putting advertisement in for THC products. The hemp doctor debuts 6.5G THC disposable vape, bolder and stronger than ever before. This news has been provided by the hemp doctor for Fox News to tell everybody about. That's advertising a vape, but it's a cannabis vape, not a nicotine vape. Whatever. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. Next. Mifflinburg mother charged with sharing medical marijuana vape pen with teen son. A Mifflinburg mother was charged with sharing her medical marijuana vape pen with her very hyperactive and high-strung 15-year-old son almost daily for 4 to 5 months, according to the police department. Melissa Ann Wagner, 40, of North 8th Street, Mifflinburg, was charged with 2 felony counts of endangering the welfare of a child and prohibited acts under the Controlled Substances, Drug, Device, and Cosmetic Act. Now, I don't understand how cosmetics and drugs are always tied together. Like, who came up with that idea? Like the Food, Drug, and Cosmetics Act in the federal government. Like, why would you, like, marry those two together? Are they putting drugs in cosmetics? Is that how it got started? And 2 misdemeanor counts of corruption of minors and recklessly endangering another person. Charges are filed by the police detective and sent before a judge. The boy said Wagner gave him marijuana to help calm him down in the form of smoking a vape pen, bongs, and blunts, according to police. The first incident occurred on May 3rd when the boy's father left the house, and last was in early September, just before he tested positive during the CYS investigation. Right. Meanwhile, had he have taken him to an actual doctor and got a prescription, the doctor would have given him the right formulation of THC and CBD oil to put underneath his tongue to deal with his anxiety and hyperactivity, and then monitored him to see if it actually worked or not and adjusted the dose accurately. But because the mom decided to do it all on her own, she's now got 2 felony charges for trying to deal with her son's health condition. Meanwhile, vape vending machines and kiosks have been banned in Ireland and South Korea this week. I'm not going to cover those articles. Because a man arrested in connection to arson attack in Essex vape shop. Yes, this is in the UK. I wasn't kidding earlier when I told y'all that the tobacconist fire bombings are something you're going to see in the UK and in the United States. It's next on the agenda. It's an eventuality. When you have a black market, the criminals want to have a monopoly just like big tobacco wants a monopoly. Except they don't do it through bribing politicians and passing ridiculous legislation or getting the government to send the Justice Department to go to a vape warehouse and bust them for something that the FDA was well aware of and has been well aware of for at least a decade now. They just blow each other up or blow their stores up or their warehouses. Well, a man has been arrested in connection with an arson attack that severely damaged a shop in Waltham Abbey. Essex police continue to appeal for witnesses or anyone with information to come forward, following a fire at the shop in Market Square. It took place around 2 a.m. on Wednesday, the 15th of October. The vape shop sustained extensive damage, but thankfully there have been no reports of anyone injured. The spokesperson for Essex Police said, "We are treating this as arson and would welcome any information that could help our investigation." Extensive inquiries have continued, resulting in the arrest of a 33-year-old man from London. He has been questioned on suspicion of arson and released on bail with conditions attached while our investigation continues. If you were in the vicinity at the time and witnessed anything suspicious, please call us. If you have any information or CCTV or dash cam or any other footage in relation to this incident, please get a hold of us, because we need to prosecute them for blowing up the tobacco shop, vape shop, just like in Australia, where they're crying the blues because $60 for a pack of fags is too expensive. No wonder you got a bloody freaking black market with cartels selling you $10 a pack cigarettes. The illegal cigarette trade in Australia has surged as it continues to surge year after year. It's resulted in 5 billion illicit cigarettes smoked last year. What? They banned it and it didn't go away? People still kept smoking? No, that's not how things work. We ban it and it's gone. Problem solved. We wash our hands of it. And we still keep collecting checks from the government to bash vaping, right? This is the funny part. Black market brands now constitute 64% of total sales as rising costs of legal packs push consumers towards cheaper options. I don't believe that figure one bit. Only 64% of it is black market sales. I think you underestimate the size of the black market. You know how much the legal market collects because of the taxes that you have. But I think you really underestimated the size of the black market. And ABC in Australia probably is going to copyright claim today's episode.
Enter the Spedience Gym Monster.
I think it's important for you to see this. I reached out to Pippa, and I asked her, I'm like, what is the current count of Australian fire bombings up to? I thought I saw something on Twitter like a week ago that said 254 or 255. I went to her website, a live website in Australia, and it only has 248 to 250, right? And it hasn't been updated in months. But I know that keeps happening. Week after week, month after month, it's not going to stop.
Burnt in a targeted firebombing at a Torrensville supermarket are tonight recovering from emergency surgery as the hunt for their attackers intensifies.
The brazen daylight ambush has been linked to the illegal tobacco wars. The Premier calling on the federal government to step up.
Wait a minute. What? You acknowledge that there's actually tobacco wars. Cartels fighting for the sales of black market products to customers. You acknowledge that it exists, and you're about to acknowledge that it only exists because, well, you're charging $60 for a pack of smokes, and you can't understand why there's a black market? Are you a moron? They're sold for $15 under the counter. So why is somebody going to pay $60 for a pack? And how could you be foolish enough to believe only 64% of your sales are black market sales? You really have no clue how many people smoke cigarettes if you only think 64% of it is black market sales.
And it reacted, unveiling a new national task force.
This is the moment the supermarket was firebombed, one of the arsonists stumbling out on fire while an innocent worker rolls out of the store, his clothes on fire too.
Get the hell out of here.
This worker says he was doused in petrol but escaped. Today, he was back at the store helping to clean up, along with other staff members who were injured in the attack. They discovered this weapon, which is believed to have been used in the ambush, police returning to the scene today to collect it. The brazen daylight attack, which has terrified the local community, has been linked to the national war on illegal tobacco.
The more we crack down and successfully do so, the greater the impact it has on that black market. And
well, you're a fool if you believe what you just said is true. You are an utter fool. It's like with the drug war. My entire life, I was 3 months old when Nixon declared the war on drugs. And I'll tell you what I've seen my entire life, more especially now than when I was younger and more naive. When you take out a drug dealer on a city block, to replace them. If you have a street corner and one stands on the one corner and that corner, that whole intersection is that guy's market, you know, that's where he sells stuff. And anybody that tries to come and sell stuff there gets taken care of the way the black market take care of things. Kind of the same way that, you know, cartels take care of their opponents, and kind of the same way the mafia used to do back in the day when, you know, they got started with alcohol. You take them out on that corner, you bust them, you throw them in jail. The very next morning, if not that evening, the opposite two corners are full of brand new gang members selling exactly what that guy got busted for. You take one down, two show up in its place. that are underlings and trying to grow their own market. You think that busting somebody actually makes the situation better, you're a fool. You're part of the problem.
We're seeing the results of that through these arson attacks, which are very concerning.
The Premier conceding they've done all they can from a state level to prevent the escalating violence.
The Commonwealth Government continues to jack up the tax on cigarettes. That then is allowed to fuel a black market. If there's going to be an increase in effort and resources, that's going to have to come from the federal level.
The federal government swooping in to announce a national illegal tobacco task force.
It'll be headed by Australian Border Force, but we are bringing together all the state and territory police forces, the Australian Federal Police.
See, the problem with your idea is police are a reactionary unit. They're not going to prevent anything ever.
Police, AUSTRAC, the Criminal Intelligence Commission, the Department of Home Affairs.
The task force casting a wider net to prevent attacks like yesterday where innocent people are getting caught up in the crossfire. Both workers have had delicate surgery here at the Royal Adelaide Hospital to try and repair their bad burns. Also rushed here and now under police guard is one of their alleged attackers who was found with severe burns in Angle Park. He told them he was burnt by a barbecue, but detectives immediately set up a crime scene, bagging up a number of items from the home. Tonight, they're still hunting for 2 more attackers and the getaway car.
And hence why this episode is not only titled Sordid Shops, because we need to acknowledge the fact that sordid politicians are the reason innocent people are now getting hurt. And this exact situation is going to happen in the UK, and its exact situation is going to happen here in the United States. It's just a matter of time. The harder they crack down on it, the more likely it's going to happen here, because the more likely cartels are going to be the ones supplying these products and fighting each other for districts where they can continue to sell their stuff. It's a hypocrisy. And I can't believe I wasn't the first one to come up with this brand new word. Vapocracy. On alternatives to tobacco products, the policies in most Western countries are inconsistent, contradictory, and hypocritical. Health experts, activists, and regulators approach the issue with an irrational bias against vaping and other tobacco harm reduction products. What makes professionals in high positions act so irresponsibly and against the interest of protecting public health? Perhaps it's the decades-old vintage grudge against big tobacco and their past indiscretions, or a moral righteousness often prevalent with dogmatic health crusaders, or the temptation of easy money from virtual and virtue-signaling philanthrocapitalists that are literally trying to do their bidding by buying these public health organizations to march along on their prohibitionist agenda. Or in the case of California, where public health officials are actually collecting paychecks from tobacco revenue to wipe out vaping. What? Look it up. It's legit, folks. They are legit collecting a paycheck in California to stamp out vaping, which we know is going to increase cigarette sales, which means continues to fund this prohibitionist war. It isn't just some random ideology that, politicians are bought and paid for by big tobacco to do their bidding. No, your local county officials are also collecting a paycheck put out there because they collect taxes on cigarette sales. And, well, they got bonds to pay off. And, well, it's not just the MSA payment that is forcing areas like California and New York to do these ridiculous vape bans. Going back to the days of prohibition. Whatever it's actually driving, this rush from rationality, the hypocrisy shown by these so-called leaders and experts is stunning. Let's just call it vapocracy, because that's what it really is. What follows next are 10 dogmatic contradictions that highlight the complete failure of health policy, community, and their ability to regulate rationally, protect public health, and provide evidence-based policy solutions. Dion78, hello and welcome. Well, just like the FDA, they continue to profit from smoking sales. The Center for Tobacco Products at the FDA is 100% funded by tobacco sales. They do not collect any revenue from authorized vape products because Congress hasn't passed a law to do that. So it's in their best interest, if they want to have a job next year, to drag their feet on any harm reduction product so that cigarette sales decline as slowly as possible, so that as a government bureaucrat, they can look like they're actually doing something. But as a government bureaucrat reliant on those sales, ensuring that they still continue to have a job next year. See the problem? Bad science on secondhand vaping aerosol. This is an utter travesty. When you have scientists that know better, when you have public health advocates that know better, like Simon Chapman, talking about how, oh, listen, there's no possible way that vaping could be as harmful as cigarette smoking. I know this, and there can be no doubt about that fact. Going out there and bashing the single best way, the most successful way to quit smoking, you're part of the problem. You need to, I like to adopt this philosophy of every single one of these public health advocates that are out there needs to live by the golden rule. Do unto others as you would like to have them do unto you. So, since they have this mantra that we need to quit or die, I think they need to quit or die. They either need to quit their hypocrisy and the advocacy that they're putting out there because they know it's a bold-faced lie, or the organization they work for needs to die because they are doing a disservice to humanity by lying to the public. Fear-mongering to protect the children is nothing but a lot of bullshit. And it needs to go in the bin and spread across the farm field as horse manure to fertilize the next generation with truth. Is that too much to ask? Truth? Contradictory positions and addictive behavior. Vaping or nicotine pouches are often condemned because nicotine is addictive, but addiction is only a problem if it's harmful to people or society. What if it's beneficial to people or society for them to consume nicotine on a regular basis? There's countless health junkies out there right now talking about how if you just take less than 2 milligrams of nicotine a day, you will improve your life, you'll improve your thinking, you'll improve your physical abilities, and you won't get addicted. It's not my words, that's their words. People that never smoked a day in their life are talking about the benefits of adding nicotine consumption to improve the quality of their life. Isn't that the opposite of what public health always says? And what if it's true? So telling people to go down to 0 milligrams is actually harmful to society. Imagine that. Banning flavors to make vaping less enjoyable is the dumbest idea in the world. Imagine going into a restaurant and all the food had 0 flavor. Completely tasteless, without aroma or texture. Nobody would eat that food. Life is not meant to be bland and dull. People want to enjoy flavors. When they vape, they also need flavors to keep them from going back to smoking cigarettes. It's not rocket science to understand this. I tried to get my wife to quit smoking with e-cigarettes 4 years ago, but it was only when we found a vape with the flavor of her cigarette brand that she finally took to it. People will only switch from smoking to vaping if it is more enjoyable than their smoking. The anti-nicotine vapocrits understand joy about as much as they understand what it means to protect public health. Abdication of protecting children. Philanthropists like Michael Bloomberg have pumped hundreds of millions of dollars into campaigns to shift the focus of vaping away from tobacco harm reduction and towards creating the narrative of some evil industry strategy to get children addicted. While victimizing children is common with many advocates' campaigns, regardless of topic, the role of health regulator is to control the sale and use of a product, not ban it. First off, we just showed how bans don't work, and it only makes the situation worse.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, come to my restaurant, we have the best tasteless protein paste. That is all.
Yeah! We don't ban internet, cars, sex toys, and alcohol because children may be exposed. Instead, our governments manage the risks. They put age limits and controls at points of access, create laws, and provide support for young people in schools. Not bold-faced lie to them to get them to the point where they will, when they realize the truth, never trust any public health official ever. That's going to go real good in the next pandemic that comes along. Nobody's going to listen to you because you've already buffaloed them before, and now your words have no meaning. Few in the vaping community would object to regulators banning child-focused flavors, which is a farce. There's no way that you can say this is child-focused flavors because you don't know what I like and I don't know what you like. But I guarantee you they're going to be different. So if you don't know what I like and I don't know what you like, how can you tell me what a child likes? And just assume that banning that's going to actually fix the situation. How many people are you willing to write off? How many mothers, fathers, grandfathers, grandmothers, aunts, uncles, brothers, and sisters are you willing to sacrifice to protect that child? Or perhaps you should realize that your protect the children mantra is harming more children than it could ever have possibly protected. Few in the vaping community would object to it, but that doesn't make it right. We have been abused our entire lives. We have had stigma applied to us and stigmatism from everybody we've ever interacted with. Ooh, you're a smoker. We got used to it. We dealt with it. We accepted it. And just because now we found something that's safer, we're willing to accept and concede whatever these idiots want to protect the children, because we don't want to look like we're mean, evil people not trying to protect the children. Well, when you know the facts, you come to realize you're not protecting children. You're jeopardizing the children, and you're jeopardizing the reputation of public health. And someday these children are going to need to follow public health's logical reason, scientifically demonstrated suggestions for the civilization to actually continue functioning. And they're not going to, because you lied to them their entire life for their own good. Cannabis legalization. Many anti-nicotine zealots at the same time are promoting the legalization of cannabis and other drugs, not just soft drugs. You could go down to Australia right now and get busted with an 8-ball of cocaine. And guess what? You're under bigger penalty and harsher fines and jail time if you get caught with a nicotine vape that you don't have, authorization to have. And if you got caught with like a liter of 100 milligram nicotine base, you're going to jail. But if you get caught with that 8 ball of cocaine, you go before a judge and you tell him you're broke and you don't have any money for fines, so you might as well throw me in jail. He's going to say, no, you don't need to go to jail. You just go to this educational center. They have a class on Saturday. Show up at the class and, for your cocaine addiction, and you'll be okay. And then come
Attention,
back here with your
everyone.
certificate and job
According
done.
to Neil
Game
Pitts,
over.
coming soon from Altria Group Inc. the Solent Green Crackers. That is all.
They have already gotten into cannabis. They bought labs up in Canada, and they are in the process, if they aren't already, selling cannabis to Canadians because they legalized it first. And it will eventually happen here in the United States. Once it's federally moved out of the criminal endeavors, and like even if they just simply made it so that it's not federally illegal, decriminalize it and allow it to be up to the states to determine whether it's legal or not, because that's the way laws are supposed to work. State laws aren't supposed to counteract federal laws. Logic, this pesky little thing that keeps showing up. Then you can go and do this kind of stuff. And then if you're going from Michigan to Canada, the poor father wouldn't have to like spend 2 hours, half of it away from his child because, well, the federal agents at Customs and Border Control are supposed to confiscate cannabis because it's illegal federally. Even though it's legal in Michigan and it's legal in Canada, that guy's still busted by a federal agency under a federal checkpoint because he committed a federal crime, possessing cannabis. Tolerance of censorship and denormalization. Most anti-nicotine advocates are left of center, and while they presently criticize the U.S. Trump administration for silencing opponents and restricting dialogue, accusing them of fascism, these same activists have worked diligently to restrict or censor views from pro-vaping advocates like myself and pro-vaping community about the benefits of tobacco harm reduction and the benefits of vaping and how it was the only thing that empowered us to quit smoking. But you don't care, do you? The author of this article applied to attend the upcoming World Health Organization COP meeting, Framework Convention on Tobacco Control, as a journalist. And it doesn't expect to even get a reply from them because, his journalism's already shown that he's in favor of tobacco harm reduction. These health zealots are not interested in hearing from someone who might challenge their thinking or confront their prejudicial bias. Vapeocracy. How about the disproportionate regulation and reaction against nicotine? Just like I said, in Australia, you can go to jail for having a 1 liter bottle of 100 milligram nicotine and be locked up for years. But, if you have the same bottle of cocaine, well, we just go to an educational session and have your paper signed like an alcoholic goes to an AA meeting and walk back before the judge with your paper signed and have a nice day. You're done. You're done with the whole process. But not if you have nicotine. Irrational tax regimes like up in Ireland. €0.50 per milliliter tax. 50 cents per milliliter tax on top of all the other taxes that they're already collecting. It's ridiculous. No sane person in the world would agree to that being as a reasonable form of taxation. And let's not even get into the regular hypocrisy of not accepting harm reduction. Harm reduction is common sense. Seatbelts and condoms are... unless you're a religious nut job and you have some religious aversity to using condoms, there's no logical reason why anybody could say that's harm reduction is a bad thing. You're not allowed to drive. How about, here's a new law. We got to protect the children and we need to have, a uniformity in logic. So, well, if they're going to ban things because we need to protect the children that are harm reduction, no child is allowed to occupy a vehicle or be in a vehicle if they're using seatbelts. What? That sounds stupid? Well, how you think I look at your advocacy to say that no child is allowed to vape? If that person is growing up in an environment where they're surrounded by bad kids doing bad things because they're bored, because they're both mom and dad have to work so they can afford the rent and afford to put food on the table, what the hell you think that kid's going to do when he's bored and he's sitting there? He's going to find something to occupy himself. And, well, if mom and dad is smoking because vaping's been banned and they can't buy vapes, but they can buy cigarettes at anywhere that they go shopping, they're going to steal the mom and dad's cigarettes while they're gone, and they're going to smoke them. That's a bad thing, right? At what age does harm reduction become legal? It needs to happen as soon as they're aware of a desire to try something like this. It's a hypocrisy to do anything else. So that's going to get us to our last two articles for the news. And I'm going to continue to question morality of some of these people. And I'm going to continue to call out the hypocrisy, especially when you're looking at RFK. Want to make America healthy again? Tell the truth. You've told the truth before.
I started doing heroin. I went to the top of my...
Ready?
And I was at the bottom of my class. I started doing heroin. I went to the top of my class. Suddenly I could sit still and I could read. And I was at the bottom of my class. I started doing heroin. I went to the top of my class. Suddenly I could sit still.
So there's a certain percentage of the population that would benefit from consumption of drugs? There are therapeutic benefits to drugs? And not everybody's going to get addicted to the drugs? Can we go back and actually study the foundations of nicotine addiction and question whether that should be accepted as an axiom? Is everybody addicted to nicotine? Does nicotine consumption create nicotine addiction? Or is there other things at play here that might influence whether somebody gets addicted or not? You're not ready for this one.
Addiction is wrong.
Everything you know about addiction is wrong.
Almost everything we think we know about addiction is wrong. You get a rat and you put it in a cage and you give it 2 water bottles. One is just water and the other is water laced with either heroin or cocaine. If you do that, the rat will almost always prefer the drugged water and almost always kill itself quite quickly. In the 70s, Professor Alexander comes along and he looks at this experiment and he noticed something. He said, we're putting the rat in an empty cage. It's got nothing to do except use these drugs. Let's try something a bit different. So Professor Alexander built a cage that he called Rat Park. They've got loads of cheese, they've got loads of coloured balls, they've got loads of tunnels. Crucially, they've got loads of friends. But here's the fascinating thing. In Rat Park, they don't like the drugged water. You go from almost 100% overdose when they're isolated to 0% overdose when they have happy and connected lives. What if addiction isn't about your chemical hooks? What if addiction is about your cage? What if addiction is an adaptation to your environment? Maybe we shouldn't even call it addiction. Maybe we should call it bonding. Human beings have a natural and innate need to bond. And when we're happy and healthy, we'll bond and connect with each other. But if you can't do that because you're traumatized or isolated or beaten down by life, you will bond with something that will give you some sense of relief. Now, that might be gambling, that might be pornography, that might be cocaine, that might be cannabis, but you will bond and connect with something because that's our nature. The opposite of addiction is not sobriety. The opposite of addiction is connection.
Can you say that again?
Nature. The opposite of addiction is not sobriety. The opposite of addiction is connection. Almost everything we...
The opposite of addiction is connection. It's not sobriety. What a revolutionary idea. I have to wonder, how come nobody else has come up with this idea before today? How come we haven't heard about this? Are the public health advocates so ingrained in their ideological, religious zealotry and stigmatization of anybody that's addicted that they fail to realize addiction isn't what they think it is. Perhaps addiction is a sign of an underlying problem with that person being able to make a connection with another human being. And it isn't about the drugs or the pornography or whatever they're addicted to that we need to fix. Perhaps we need to fix the environment that these people are forced to endure their life as. And it's that simple. Did I fry your brain cells today? I mean, we covered a lot of stuff. And to end on something so revolutionary is very refreshing. Because now it all makes sense. At least to me it does. It makes total sense. These people that are addicted are only addicted because of the lot in life that they are forced to lead. So, on that note, that's a perfect reason for me to get an alcohol opened up, and I've got a beautiful product that's perfect for the fall season. So without further ado, I'm going to roll the bumper and go get my drink.
There you go.
Up for your entertainment today, I have a beautiful Blockhouse Pumpkin Ale. This is actually manufactured legitimate right across the river from where I live, right across the Allegheny River. And this is a pumpkin ale in honor of the beautiful fall season. And let me pull my glasses off and see, what is the alcohol percentage of this Blockhouse Brewing Company beverage? Is it even listed here? 7% alcohol by volume. Can you read that? I mean, I need a magnifying glass to read that. Kenny, what do you have to drink?
I have Guinness Zero again because I am driving. This is 0% alcohol by volume.
That's bloody fantastic, mate. I got to give that a try.
Oh,
Darren D, hello and welcome. You got to pour yours out, huh?
Oh, yes. And wait for the magic to happen. Oh, look at all that lovely frothiness. Oh my God, it's delicious. There you go. The
Very
black
nice.
is now appearing. Very nice.
I'm not
Cheers
posh
to you
like
anyway.
you. I'm drinking it straight out of the bottle. Cheers.
Oh, wait. No, I'm not drinking it yet. James Bile, if you drink it straight away.
Holy cow.
My God.
I'll have to fess up. My wife brought me that this weekend when Patrick's show was going on. She was having a burn barrel out back, had friends and relatives over and stuff, just for a last bonfire for the season. And they were sitting around the thing, and she's like, "Let me bring you a drink. Let me bring you a drink for Patrick's show." And she brought me up this glass. She took brown sugar and made it into a syrup, right? And put it on the lip of the glass like they do salt for margarita glasses. And then she dipped it in the brown sugar. And she's like, "Here, you got to try this beer with that glass with brown sugar rim. I'm like,
really?
Okay. She didn't tell me what it was. She showed me the bottle like this, and she's like, you got to try it. I swear to God, it tasted like I just bit into a pumpkin pie.
Really?
And she's like, well, yeah, because your beer is a pumpkin ale.
Ah, see.
It just lacks the sweetness of pumpkin pie, but it's got the pumpkin flavor to it. I couldn't believe it, dude.
That's cool.
That's wild.
Better.
So tell us about your day. How was your day? What's going on? What's new in your life?
Oh, I've been busy. Back up to Scotland again. I did FaceTime Alex and showed him the amazing bus graveyard. Explain what was going on. And yeah, we've just been doing a lot of the school runs again up in Scotland. I went up to Alnwick for a quick run up there to do an errand, and by the time you get back, picked up, here I am, all the way back to Scotland, to Bonnie England. So they say.
Very nice.
I'm not kind of far. Really?
I hear you're crunching today. What's your sound hooked up to? I need to check that.
You know what it is? If that Windows done a fucking update, I bet it's fucked up again with the Windows. I'll double check.
Yeah, it sounds like an unprocessed microphone.
Yeah.
I think you might need to pick the Elgato Wave FX as your input, not Elgato Wave XLR. That'd be my guess.
I need the FX one. Wavelength FX, but I don't think I've got FX on this fucking thing here.
That's okay. I mean, we got auto gain control, echo cancellation, and noise suppression. It just won't take out your chewies.
Hang on. Wavelength FX. There you go. Boom, done. It was Firefox. All them settings have changed as well. I must have done an update.
Okay. So now that you got that off, I can turn off the other features in Ninja and leave it as your processed setup.
There you go. Back to normal. I'm going to say no crunching.
Back to life. Back to reality.
Reality.
Very nice.
Good job.
Perfect. So,
well, here we go.
While we're here, I'll show you. My wife did a 5K run over the weekend on Saturday.
Oh.
And they did this down at Stage AE in Pittsburgh. And then the 5K legit walks around the point. So you're walking right alongside the river. And then Stage AE's right there. So if you got too tired or something on the 5K, couldn't complete it, you can just walk up the steps and go back to Stage AE, where they had a DJ and they had these lights and all this fancy stuff. And she had a grand old time in there.
Oh, cool. Oh, sure.
There's her new nails. Perfect for the holiday season.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
This is her latest endeavor. Sourdough bread.
Sourdough bread. Oh,
remember I told you about how she needed that Paul Hollywood's book. I got her Paul Hollywood's book, and she looked at that thing, she flipped through it, and she's like, I'll find my recipe on TikTok. I'm like, what? I bought you a book. Paul's got a whole bunch of recipes you could make. No, I'll just watch TikTok recipes and make them. Okay, whatever. I'm still enjoying it.
Bread.
Look at the pockets in that bread. Holy cow, is that an amazing bread? And it's so chewy. And the crust on it is nice and crispy. And man, if you toast that, she made grilled cheese with it the one night.
Oh,
holy cow, is that delicious?
That's awesome.
And she had to go buy a new toy. Remember I told you about the Wendy's Frosty? You guys have Frosties over there at Wendy's? The chocolate Frosty?
Not Wendy's, but we've got
Well, she's
Very
like,
nice.
listen, I found the recipe to make a chocolate frosty. It's chocolate milk, a can of carnation evaporated milk, and I want to say there was something else in it. No, it was just those two things. And anyway,
nice.
she made Wendy's for dinner the one night. She made a burger. She made her home chips, right? And she made Wendy's chocolate frosty using her brand new Ninja slushy machine.
That looks class. Ooh,
$350. Listen, when I was at the club 10 years ago, we were looking at buying something like this. The cheapest one we could find was $2,000, $2,000. Now you can buy one for $350.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, I truly felt like we had Wendy's for dinner that night. I had a bacon cheeseburger, fries, and chocolate frosty that she made in there. I've also used up my mojito. She poured the mojito in there the one night, and I sat there and drank that all day. And we're going to take up my eggnog and pour it in there. Holy cow.
That's awesome.
And there's different settings on there. Like you can make ice cream, you can make slushies in there, you can take alcoholic beverages. She made a mudslide that Friday that she was out with her campfire stuff. And you dip your fries in the frosty. Yes.
I would imagine no Ninja, you would be able to make ice cream with it, because they do everything, don't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
And she's been baking stuff lately. She decided that she was going to make a cookie and she was going to make the filling for a nut roll and put that on top of the cookie.
Wow.
Holy crap. Why have I never seen this cookie before in my entire life? It was the tastiest cookie ever. This tasted like a snickerdoodle, and then you put the nut roll filling on there and you bake that, and like the sugar crystallizes and turns into this like caramel, like chewy topping with the nuts. Oh, is that delicious?
I bet that's awesome.
All in honor of our 10th anniversary. That was a picture we took in Smoky Mountains. Took our rings and threw them on their rock and took a beautiful picture of the Smoky Mountains. I showed you the tattoo before. That's in honor of her mother and taught her how to bake and cook. So
I taught her well. Taught her well as well, haven't you? You can vouch for that one.
All right, matey, what do you got for your hand checks? What are you vaping on?
Well, at the minute, I've got this Pixel Duo 12, which is that. It is Fruit Fantasy and Blueberry Burst flavors. And of course, I'm still rocking this fella here, the recoil with my wonderful Danish swirl. That's just actually took out of work with us today. Can you believe that? That's
I'll have to make you a bottle of that.
I actually took this to work as a backup, but I didn't use it as a backup. I just vaped it. Fuck it.
Very nice. So I've got a brand new one here from Hell Vape. It's the VC1. And I mean, look at how stylish that thing is. That's got 1200 milliamp hour battery in it compared to the other one that's got like a 1000 or 900 milliamp hour battery.
Very chic, though, isn't it? Very classy.
Shorter than the other one.
Oh,
fatter.
God damn it. The batteries are dead. What a bitch.
And then I finished up the review for the Steam Crave. William chastised me because I didn't put it in RDA mode on a squonk mod.
Oh, what a shame.
Takagawa wants to know what the ohms are of your coils in that recoil.
0.1.
The ones that came in with it, they're 0.2 ohms each, single, 0.1 joule. Lovely.
Very nice. Did I get the new recoil? Yes. I haven't opened it yet. I'm going to do it tonight after the show. I didn't get to it. I'm sorry. I'm going to pair that up with the Republic. I feel bad. Life happens, man. Contrary to what some people think, I'm not retired. I've got 3 other businesses. One that I'm active in. The other ones I never get called for anymore. I don't do any more DJ gigs. I still have all my gear, but I don't get called for DJ stuff anymore. COVID killed that. That plus me not DJing at the club anymore. So it's like, just sits in my living room, taking up space.
Yeah, but is it still something you would like to do, though? That's the thing, or are you just done with it? You know what I mean?
Well, that my wife and I were having that conversation last week, and it's like, no, I don't really want to do it anymore. Having to carry those speakers around, the subwoofer's like 90 pounds.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, build that recoil on the show. That is all.
Maybe. We'll see. I got a beautiful pod mod that you sent over that we're going to take a look at. That's what I have on there, the Caliburn. So I can compare it against this one.
Right.
I really love this freaking Freemax one, though. I'll tell you that. The Rexa Lite, this bloody pod is still going. We're coming on 2 months now. Flavor's still phenomenal. Dual mesh coils.
Ubalab said you should DJ on Twitch Live. We gotta set all your gear up in there now. You can't. He's doing just say you got a studio. Where the fuck's he gonna eat this going?
I'd have to take another bedroom and convert it over to DJ Live. I mean, the software I use here on the show is the exact same software I use to DJ.
Yeah.
I create a playlist and technology automatically mixes it. It kills out the dead spots. And so, I mean, it still works fine.
You couldn't do out of that. You'd be getting
copyright
strikes. You know, they'll copyright the hell. Couldn't do it. Just some DJ set. I mean, real crap.
And I'm not good enough in the mixing and the mashing of it where I could just continuously do that for hours. No. You want me to do a mix and a custom mashup of 2 songs? I could do it. I could even do it live, but I couldn't do it song after song after song after song, beat matching it all and trying to live it and then switching it up. I used to mess around with that at 3 o'clock right around last call if nobody had any requests in, just because at that point everybody's so drunk that if you suck they're not going to know. They'll recognize both songs and go, "That's cool, you got both songs played at the same time."
Exactly.
You got the rhythm and the beats, from one song, and then you got the words from another song, and you beat match it and sync it and add a couple other, special phasers and stuff in there to polish it up even more. But not something I could do for hours.
Nah.
Plus, I'm not into that headbanging music anymore. Don't get me wrong. I still like my Metallica once in a while. I still like my heavy metal once in a while. I don't mind, listening to some of the stuff my wife is really into. But I think I've outgrown it.
But something that you've been done, got the T-shirt, moved on, yeah. So, I mean, it is, isn't it?
I turned into an old fuddy-duddy, man. I enjoy doing car shows. You play the old music from the 50s and 60s. And you just sit there and relax, have a good time.
Exactly.
Blueberry Hill rolls into the next one and the next one, and Jerry Lewis and...
Hell yeah.
Neil Armstrong. Easy.
That's the shit you want.
So that, that's pretty much it for my hand checks. Obviously I've got the Steam Crave, got the mesh in here.
Ah. Hang on, what's that?
The one thing with the mesh is you really got to watch about keeping your wicking fully saturated. With the stock coil one, you know, just tilting it back once in a while and making sure once in a while you gave it a nice heavy dose of liquid was perfectly fine. But with the mesh, you can't take a super long drag of it because the wicks don't extend into the liquid. And it like vaporizes all the stuff in the cotton. And then at the end of your drag, you start to get a dry hit.
Oh, that's not good.
That was never an issue with the V3 and the V2 of the Rumizer. It's not an issue with the Titan. Because with the tank being so low, it was always sitting in liquid. I always had enough of my wicking portraying down into the deck so that it was always wicking. This one is a classic RDTA, old school, where you legit had to and it works great. But you can't take a super long drag of it. Not unless I extend the wicking all the way down in. Got stuff on your hands.
One of my tanks has just shut itself all over. There's 2 shapes.
No worries. We'll roll the hand check bumper and see what everybody submitted for this week. Coming up very soon, another product that I have to open up and start the review process on this week is the Dead Rabbit 4 RTA.
Oh, I've heard a bit about that. No.
I got it in over the weekend.
Very nice.
So I need to get it opened, unboxed, and get the initial recording done so I can give it a thorough test because my goal is to actually release the review on release day.
Ah, cool.
So I'll satisfy my need to have a long-term review of the product, and they're going to be happy because they'll get to see it on release day and not have to wait weeks to get a product reviewed.
Cool. What you want, my friend?
Cheryl Demers, here's her lovely contribution for the hand checks this week. We only have 2 people that uploaded to the Discord server. If you haven't already, join the Discord server and, give us your hand checks and your pet picks and your dad jokes. Or any news articles you want me to see me cover.
You want them all, boys and girls.
Pumpkin cheesecake, is that what I see on that label? Cheryl, is that what you got? What? Are you still here?
Pumpkin cheesecake. Oh.
Yeah, mate. You didn't. I don't know if you were listening earlier, but I already mixed up earlier this week. I was making my new bottles of Mango Sunrise, and I'm like, okay, I need to get some stuff ready for the show this week. So I made a pumpkin cannoli, and I made a pumpkin spiced coffee that we're going to try today.
You're proper going all out for the old holiday season, aren't you?
Yeah. It's nice to get a nice change of pace. Get away from the fruit.
It is. It is, miss.
And then there's the VC now. I already showed you that. I got the burgundy one right here. I feel like I should be wearing a suit and tie when I vape this.
Oh, that's like a James Bondy type thing. And my name is Bond, James Bond.
It just feels so high class.
It looks quite nice, actually.
And it weighs way more than the old ones, the other ones. 1200 milliamp hour battery. Sleek display. It is pretty cool how the display lights up.
Oh, him and his bloody lights.
There's no real lights on this one. This one is truly functional display. So it tells you the wattage, and it tells you the battery charge, and it tells you the resistance in a simple graph. How many of you out there building your own coils came to this realization? Sometimes the least expected builds deliver the best experience.
Without a doubt, yeah.
Hand rolling
That
your,
is cool,
your
that, like.
single coil, do it in a 2.5 and 3.5 millimeter wrap, and throwing it in as a dual coil. That's surprising. These goofy things. Sometimes they work out really good. Sometimes they're shit. Durable zinc alloy body. And I need to finish the review for this one.
Yeah, fucker.
30 millimeter
Holy
Torin Max.
Oh, aye.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just it doesn't excite me. It's a cloud chaser. It's not a flavor chaser.
All right.
Flavor's okay. You want to chuff clouds? This will chuff clouds. You want to crank the
Looks like
wattage
it
to
will.
it? It'll do it. And a bit of old school. I came across this on Facebook. I'm like, what? Old school mesh? Now, the ratio of the amount of mesh to the amount of cotton in this means you could take a long drag on this and it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, man. That's cool.
There's the VC now. There's my aromomizer mesh. When I got done setting it up. And then the problem with the aromomizer is, look at that buildup of liquid in their chuff cap.
Oh.
They need to put a
Liquid
conical
naughty.
design in here so that the drains back down. The problem is when you get a right angle like this, it holds the liquid until it builds up enough to drip back on your coil.
Yeah, it's like a step in it.
But if they were to taper this out in a nice conical design, all of that wouldn't build up because it would naturally flow down with gravity.
Yeah.
It won't hang on to the corner because there won't be a corner. The only corner you'll have is right here and right here. But because of the airflow coming through, this will chase the liquid towards the ends where it can go back down into the well. I was kind of surprised about how much was actually there.
It looks a bit, doesn't it?
Yes, I originally did the recording with dual coils. I put my own dual coils in there. And I've got the mesh in there today, and I'm going to put their stock coils in it tomorrow. Just to make sure that it doesn't give you a completely different experience than I had with my own coils. And there's Robert Lawyer's setup. He's still working on the dark caramel and the mocha and cream.
And the
Geek Vape, and, is that an armor tank?
Looks like one.
Or armor.
Looks like an armor. Then.
Yeah. And then William Dobson's topside duel. I heard he's coming out with a new one. He's going to call it the bottom side. I heard, who was it talking about? Mike Vapes and ST Vapes and Fagan were talking about it on their show.
Bottom side.
Cool. Now it's time for some dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you
your MATA people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time! Storage capacity, 1 megabyte.
Is that an actual thing? Holy fuck. What the?
Useful for your James Bond, spyware needs.
Yeah. Where your dentures with a bringing judo. Oh.
Doctor, I'm depressed. I feel like everyone hates me. Don't be ridiculous, Karen. There's plenty of people I haven't even met you yet.
Oh, shit. Ouch.
I didn't sleep with my wife before I was married. Did you? I don't know. What was your wife's name again?
Ooh, to him and all. Ooh.
I hate it when people are at your house and ask, do you have a bathroom? Nah, man, we go outside and pee in the yard.
And that's so true, isn't it? Yeah.
Do you have a bathroom?
That is so true. That is so true.
Like, can I use your bathroom? Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
A grilled cheese sandwich and a bowl of tomato soup is fine dining when you get to be our age.
Oh, yes. That is, yes. Cream of tomato soup as well. Oh, delicious.
With rice. I like mine with rice.
Rice?
Rice. In the tomato soup.
Really?
Yep. It doesn't matter whether it's long grain, whole grain, white rice. I don't care. Just to get a little more texture in your tomato soup.
Oh, I've never heard of that one. Oh.
Don't be so focused on left versus right that you forget to be a good human being.
True. Very true.
The reason why there's such diversity on issues between the left and the right is because they made it that way.
Yep.
None of them, neither side, ever talks about the 80% of things we all agree on, because then we'll easily recognize how they're not doing their job. Imagine if our politicians actually accomplished the things on the issues we all agree on. How much better this country could be tomorrow. Not decades down the road. And how many times in the past 2 decades have both sides had a supermajority in government, which means the House of Representatives, the Senate, and the President are all the same party, and nothing ever really changes? Where's all the things they promised they were going to get done? They don't actually want to accomplish anything because their donors aren't going to benefit from it if they did. How not funny. You heard about that, right?
TV gone. Yeah. Pulled the plug on it, haven't they? Literally.
Pull the plug on it. They're making movies now.
Wow. Can you remember the first band that was on there?
Radio killed the superstar.
Dire Straits. Money for Nothing was the first track on
Money
MTV.
for Nothing.
Yeah.
I thought it was, Radio killed the superstar, or the
Radio killed the video star.
The video star.
What
brain fart today.
By Buggles, wasn't it?
Yes.
Nowadays, you could be fucking right, actually.
Mate, you don't know the struggle I went through this morning to get the stream up and running today. I had to restart the computer twice. The teleprompter wasn't working.
Oh, man.
Social stream had an update. I downloaded the update, then I go, oh, dumbass, you're using portable mode. You need to download the portable mode update. I had to shut everything down again, install the update. Because it's installed in OBS directory so that I could do a backup and still have everything up and running.
All right.
Justin Randazzo, hello and welcome. Uberlog, hello and welcome.
Hello, 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 everyone. You're welcome.
They say that you can put copyrighted music on Twitch as long as you don't enable the replay.
Well,
but I don't want to take the chance.
No.
Not that I have like more than 30 subs on Twitch. I need to start doing the Flavor's Diary. That's build that subscription base up. Don't call me peanut butter. Then stop being so easy to spread.
Oh, God.
That doesn't apply to you in the UK, mate. You like your crunchy peanut butter. That's hard as a rock.
Oh, I love crunchy peanut butter. It's tremendous.
Did you
man.
get
That's
a chance to
what it's all
try
about.
the Jif peanut butter I sent you guys? Or did your kids eat it all?
I buried it. Absolutely buried it. It was delicious.
And that was the
Especially on
crunchy.
brown. Yes. That's why I ate it all, because they don't like crunchy. They like smooth. So it was all mine. All
Mate, if I
mine.
send you a jar of the smooth, they'll all scarf it down. Because it
I'll
spreads
not
like
say
butter.
it's smooth. Yeah, I'll not say smooth. It'll be gone. The crunchy, on brown, nice brown bread, brown toast. Oh, God. Heaven.
Well, this year I think I'll send them a jar of the smooth so they can enjoy it too. I'm telling you, it's completely different than the stuff you have. Even the natural peanut butter we have here, I'm sure it's completely different than the peanut butter you have.
Well, the big one here is that Sunpat. Sunpat peanut butter is a big brand here. All right. I think the difference between that and yours, ours isn't as sweet. Your peanut butter is sweeter.
Yes, of course it is. We have sugar and everything.
Yeah.
Including peanut butter. Peanut butter and honey. Oh my God, I love peanut butter and honey. I make sandwiches of that. My wife thought I was nuts the one day I was doing that. Take Jif Smooth peanut butter, and then you take honey and you spread it over top of it. Just eat it like that. And the bread just sucks that honey right up into it.
Dude, I kind of mix it. It's like that stuff there, like that Nutella, the chocolate spread. I can't get away with it.
Oh, I hate Nutella. I can't get into it.
Oh,
Hazelnut
they love it on
chocolate?
toast,
No.
man. Yeah. But the taste like them Ferrero Rochers, and I like Ferrero Rochers. I think they're gorgeous, especially the white ones. But I couldn't have that.
Oh, yeah,
spread
me
on a
too.
sandwich,
I love
it's
the
like-
white Ferrero Rocher, the big ones in the foil wrap.
Well, that shit on bread, nah.
No.
Doesn't do me.
Mate, you had a CB when you were younger, didn't you?
Yep.
I miss those days. Saved my life the one time. We were going to Ohio, coming down the hill to the thing. It was a farmer hauling a trailer full of hay bales, and the hay bales came loose on the trailer, spread over the thing, over the highway. Man, if it wasn't for the truckers yelling out, accident on the bridge, I probably would have been dead. Saved my life.
I had a Cobra 19, upper side bands, lower side bands, that everything. Cobra 19 was a brilliant rig. And I had a ham radio. I had a ham radio, which was made by Philips. I can't remember where it was, but it had a 300-watt burner in it.
Breaker 19.
Oh, the ham one, 300-watt burner. It at the time, everything was analog TV. I was coming over people's television.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I was back when it was
You have
all
to wire
AM
if
as
the-
well.
If the power was too much.
Yeah, awesome. No,
Oh, I wonder if that's AI generated or if that's real.
Playghoul.
Grandpa looking at Playghoul. Yeah, the mango sunrise is really good. Neil was the one that came up with that recipe, if I remember correctly. Here's a radical idea, mate. Here's a radical idea. If doctors were required to be paid based on how healthy their patients stayed, the whole healthcare system in the United States would change overnight. We will give you a flat $2,000 per person per year, and we will take money away from that if your patients are sick and actually have to go to the hospital. If doctors actually had to tell you, listen, the reason you're fat is because you don't exercise and you eat the wrong things. Here's a pamphlet to show you how to eat the right things and how you can convert from the food you're eating now to that without being uncomfortable. And then checking up on you to like keep you motivated into staying healthy. The whole healthcare system could change overnight. Instead of being rewarded for how many prescriptions you write and how much money the pharmaceutical company makes off of your patients, you got to change the motivations and the incentives. Reward them for people being healthy. Penalize them when their patient dies, an early death that they could have prevented.
There's so many arguments. It depends, you know. I see where you're coming from, because obviously promoting pharmaceutical products, but on the other side of the coin, you know, that some things can't be controlled by doctors or patients, you know. So
Right. But the point is you need to come up with a system that incentivizes better behavior, not rewards bad behavior. The one we have now clearly rewards the wrong things. The last cigarette commercial aired on TV in 1971. If we ban cigarette ads to protect public health, why are we allowing pharmaceutical commercials to still be on TV?
True.
Huh? Let alone be 90% of the operating revenue for these TV stations.
Why?
How many of y'all remember going to the music store back in the 80s or 90s and having to wait for them to take this thing off of your cassette?
What anti-theft device?
That was annoying as hell.
Locked in, weren't they? They were getting locked in, man. Even the storekeeper had half an hour to get it out.
The purpose of a meme is to disturb the humorless and to humor the disturbed.
That's exactly right, that, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Animal. We all have a little bit of animal inside us.
Dude. Bit of primal instinct.
Walks in. You don't have to put on the red light.
Walks. Oh, God.
Bathroom closed due to Amazon Web Services outage. We've become so reliant on technology that even bathrooms had to be closed because Amazon Web Services couldn't reach the name server.
The fix that yet? The big outage.
Yeah, it was only out for like 10 hours or something, but people were shocked at how many apps were taken out because of one inaccessible server.
I had like a warning over here that could affect online banking, but never affected mine. Mine was
Like,
no bother.
it got to the point where Elon Musk is like, listen, I don't trust Signal. It took Signal out. It's a encrypted chat app, right? It took Signal out. So he decided to make Twitter all of a sudden have chat capabilities. So you can chat with anybody you want on Twitter now.
That's cool.
Here we have the chronological history of the Windows Start menu. Starting with Windows 95 and 98. ME was like XP. Bangladesh Vape, hello and welcome.
XP and XP Pro. You always had your Home and your Pro edition, didn't you? Your Home edition and your Pro edition. I remember that. Oh, them were the days, weren't they?
Then you had Vista.
Oh, that
one
awful.
sucked.
It was terrible.
ME and the Music Edition and the ME, that sucked. That was like Vista.
Horrible.
Windows 7, awesome. Just like XP, it was awesome. Windows 8 sucked.
Yeah, crap.
Windows 10,
Windows 10.
awesome. Windows 11 sucks. You don't get to have your icons unless you force them to be there. They want you to search for everything.
The pattern, though, can't you? You can see the pattern. They produced one that sucked. The next year they produced one that was brilliant. Then they updated that sucked. So then they fixed the bugs in that one. Brilliant. So you can see like the pattern, wasn't it? You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I like 95,
and that's why you have so many
98.
people begging for Windows 12. When the fuck is Windows 12 getting here?
You've got like Windows 11 H2. They're doing like an H this and H that.
Yeah,
now,
I just updated to 25H2.
I say, what the fuck?
Actually, it was ironic because it did an update like the day before, and then the next morning I got on it and it said, well, you can update to 25H2. I did the research on it before I jumped the bandwagon to get on it. And here, it was the easiest, quickest Windows update ever because all I had to do was flick a switch for stuff that was already included in your last 6 updates.
Mm-hmm.
And he just turned them all on, relinked everything.
Yeah, pretty much like security. Mostly security updates, weren't they?
Knock on wood, so far it's been really good. It did fix a bunch of issues I had. Today's kids will never understand the joy we had.
Oh, God, no.
Wasn't that the greatest thing in the world? You got a sandbox and you had your Hot Wheels cars. You can go out and make all kinds of new things. And then if you got into model building and you had like models for like the emergency firehouse, you could set that up and you could put a fire truck back into the garage.
We used to make little monster truck courses because we had little toy monster trucks and we used to do all the jumps and shit on the sand. I remember that very, very, oh God, I remember doing that. Doing gets ridiculous jumps.
So much fun as kids, being outside in the sun, playing in the sand.
You're using that, you're using your imagination, man.
Yes.
Not now.
Creativity.
Not now. Yeah.
Call me old school, but I like life better when the only group chat was on a front porch.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Person-to-person communication, not through a fucking, an app or a chat or whatever. Brilliant.
Try to hold off Mariah Carey for as long as possible. We know she's defrosting for the winter Christmas season.
Yeah. The same old record every fucking year.
Here we have a beautiful driver's vehicle inspection report. Front end is like my ex-wife, sloppy, loose, and tends to wander.
I might do that because we pull sheets like that for the bus. I might put that on, but the boss will come fucking nuts. What's
Can you imagine the look on the mechanic's face when he gets your report? Like, what?
What the fuck?
And then he goes to check it out and does a test drive of his own and he realizes it's tight as all hell. He's like, man, what the hell's wrong with this guy? Maybe his ex-wife wasn't so bad. Let me hook up with her.
Probably already has if she wanted about.
Hey, never pick a fight with a woman over 40. They're full of rage and sick of everyone's shit.
Hell yeah.
Starting pay is $11.59 an hour, but after 6 months, it goes up to $18.40 when you want to start in 6 months.
That's so cool, lad. I like that.
Today in nerd history, Star Trek The Doomsday Machine episode aired October 20th, 1967. Cloud Chucker, hello and welcome.
Hello, Cloud Chucker. The Doomsday Machine, Jesus.
There you go, matey.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Yeah. Then Marilyn Manson. I'm going to rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher.
I need to lose weight, at least 10 pounds. Try taking off your makeup, Karen. How many all out there hate it when women have to put on makeup to go to work?
You didn't need it, man. Nothing wrong being all natural.
You look beautiful the way you are. I think you look like...
Yeah.
I can't say. Be in the doghouse forever if I tell you what you look like with makeup on.
Some people
but
do
it's
overdo
expected.
it.
You get written up if you show up without makeup. It looks like you didn't prep to go to work.
Well, there's that no. There's a lot of pressure, man, these women, I'm telling you.
The societal expectations on people nowadays is
it's crazy.
horrendous.
Yeah. People are so judgmental, man.
This is how it started,
geez,
and this is how it's going. You know, PS2 had multiple editions of GTA, right? Meanwhile, GTA 5 has had multiple PlayStations. PS3, PS4, and
one.
PS5.
They've delayed the release of the next one, but for next year.
Yeah, and they're talking about it's going to cost you $100 to buy it for the base model.
It's huge. It's ginormous. But they've done a lot more research into it. It's like, you know how big your map is on GTA 5? That's going to be a section of the map. They've got the map's going to be ginormous that you've got to obviously unlock.
See, they really want me to open this up on the stream today.
They do.
I got stuff to do after the stream today. If I fall in love with it, man, I ain't gonna do nothing. I'll be cloud chucking all night.
That's the idea, mate. You will fall in love with it if you don't. Honestly, I got a hand on heart. Honestly, you'll be blown away, literally.
Do you know Ronald Reagan said evil is powerless if the good are unafraid?
Really? Another famous quote by another president, eh? They're quite good for that, aren't they? They must have some brilliant script writers because there's loads of famous quotes by many a president, isn't there? You know
they sure do. You might think the grass is greener on the other side, but if you actually took the time to water your own grass, it'd be just as green.
Yeah. Too busy looking on the other side, aren't you? Well, yeah. Stop in the name of love. Before you break my heart. Think it over.
Hey, folks, don't mistake my kindness for weakness. I am kind to everyone. But when someone is unkind to me, weak is not what you're going to remember about me.
Al Capone. Oh, and a very apt person to write that one, wasn't it?
Hey, man. I point this out week after week, but I need you guys to understand this. Our government is backwards. We are private. The government should know nothing about us. They are public servants, and we should know everything about them.
Exactly, it's true.
But it's backwards.
They're public servants. They're public servants.
October 19th, 1985. Take Me On by Aha hit number 1 in the Billboard Hot 100.
That was a class tune, that. Take on me, take on me, take me. I can't get up that piece, so I'm not going to try it.
Love
There's no way I
it.
can hit that.
How many of y'all had these when you were growing up? Is your Halloween decorations? They were that hard plastic that was kind of melted together, kind of not melted together to create these wonderful shapes you hung up as decorations.
We never had them. We kind of get stuff like that now. Yeah, we kind of get stuff like that now rather than back. Back then, we used to make our own stuff. Everything was handmade back then. In the early days, everything you made your own. Christ, I remember when you see kids with a bin liner as a witch, a bin liner, 2 holes for arms and a witch's hat on. There you go, though. That's what it was like.
How old were you when you realized Howie Mandel was the voice of Gizmo?
I didn't even know. Really? Bollocks. Howie Mandel. He's a judge on
Roseanne premiered 37 years ago, October 18th, 1988.
Used to watch that now and then. Because he was a brilliant actor. He played Fred Flintstone, didn't he? What, the Calmagate? Oh.
Yeah. He did in the Flintstones.
Oh. Yeah, he was Fred Flintstone.
He also played on West Wing as a Republican senator who took over the presidency.
Senator. That's right. He's been a lot of good stuff in. I think he's probably name.
7-year-old me after getting a paper crown at Burger King. I thought I was King Tut.
Yeah, well impressed. What the fuck? Whoa.
Meanwhile, the 40th anniversary released 18 October 1985. Did any of you all have the Nintendo Entertainment System?
I was never really into them. It was PlayStation for me.
I had the Atari, and then I had the Commodore 64.
We had an Atari ST. We had, what else was it? We had the, it wasn't Nintendo,
Sega?
but it was the one with the car. The Sega, that's it. The Sega Mega
Genesis?
Drive. Yeah. I was never a fan. I didn't think I was a fan, but I've never got it.
Your old lady worked in the mortuary, right? I want to know how come this is not a choice urn for cremation.
That is class. You know what it is? If somebody requested it, they would probably get one. They would try and do it.
I'll take one of them. That's cool as hell.
That's a good idea, that, isn't it? Brilliant idea.
The 2 deadliest toys we ever grew up with. The pogo ball.
You know how many?
You know how many broken ankles and broken legs there were because of the pogo ball?
Oh, well, imagine it looks horrendous.
Like, it's pretty boring as a toy for you just to stand on it and wiggle back and forth. So you tried to jump like it's supposed to be a pogo ball, and your feet would slip off of it. If it was even the slightest wet.
Yeah.
Break an ankle.
Then
we had yard darts. Always invited your least favorite friends over when you played yard darts.
Come here.
They actually recalled that product. Banned it.
I bet they did. You were getting their eyes put out and everything with them.
Today is the day you get to learn that Gomez Adams is Sean Astor's father.
Fucking hell. The similarities are unbelievable.
Like, how did I not see that before?
Whoa, that's weird.
In the 80s, we used to carry around the feet of dead rabbits for good luck. We were savage.
Rabbit's foot. They were big over here then. Rabbit's feet.
Same here. In loving memory of Suzanne Summers, October 16, 1946 to October 15th, 2023.
Looks familiar, no?
She was on Three's Company. She was on a bunch of movies. She was on Love Boat. She was Charlie's Angels.
Love Boat. That's where I seen that. The Love Boat. Yep.
How many of y'all had a dual cassette player?
No,
I had a dual cassette in my boombox, but in a Walkman, never. Never even seen it.
Never had a Sony Walkman dual. Had a single, not a dual.
Yeah, I never had a dual. I had a single, not a dual.
Wow. That'd have been cool.
What? Patrick ruined? He burst a bubble. He's like, Sean Astin had a DNA test and that's not his dad.
Shame. Similarities are there. There's some very good similarities.
You know, I thought my stud sensor was busted. Turns out it wasn't lying to me. Like, what the? This doesn't make any sense.
How was that actually holding that? How was that holding that? Oh, hold on. What the fuck?
Put a 2x4 on there, screw through it, put another one on, screw through it, put another one on, screw through it, until you get it to the point where the wire's long enough.
That's fucking shit.
Meanwhile, the Ohio House is set to introduce a proposal allowing THC drinks and bans all other products in the state of Ohio.
Cheech and Chong.
Cheech and Chong's high tea.
Cheech and Chong's high tea. Chinese by any chance?
No. You don't know who Cheech and Chong is? Seriously, man.
Yeah.
You don't know who Cheech and Chong is?
Cheech and Chong?
Cheech Martin.
No.
They were the potheads growing up as kids. They were always smoking pot everywhere.
Oh, God, yeah. All right. Never seen them before, no. Cheech and Chong, eh?
Cheech and Chong Goes to L.A. was the last movie I see of them.
They actually make movies and all, did they? Oh, Christ.
Cheech and Chong Next Movie was the actual name of it.
Weird. All right. I've never seen them. No.
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it.
Yeah, forget it. Anyway.
Never seen them. Never seen them. Never heard them.
Welcome to social media. A person who does not understand humor will be contacting you shortly. I feel this is a very inappropriate post. It mocks people with a more serious demeanor. Please take it down. Kiss off.
It's just typical, and that just sums it up perfectly, doesn't it? Pretty much just sums it up. Keyboard warriors all over.
Just like this sums up my dog. The narcissistic little brown bitch. The 4 stages of pizza bargaining.
Yeah.
There's a casual interest. There's the subtle but very effective guilt trip look.
Yeah, the guilt.
There's the stare down before the shameful begging and barking.
Yeah. That is so true. So true. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. But seeing that's sometimes me when the band brings something and I like, I go, ooh, get some, please.
Hey, mate, the McRib is back. Stop calling me that. Adam and Eve.
Yeah. The McRib. Bitch. Love it.
Give it to me, she yelled. I'm so fucking wet. Give it to me now. She could scream all she wanted. I was keeping my umbrella.
Yes, that was one for all you dirty-minded persons out there. Oh, what is going on with this fella?
Joggers have a funny one-liner that keeps circulating among them. You know, it's a running joke.
Nah, that's bad. That's bad. That's
Dad,
just
can
shocking.
you explain the solar eclipse to me? No sun.
Oh, God, that is typical dad joke. I think, no sun, I can't. There's no sun, no sun.
I can. No sun.
Yeah.
Well, can you or
Easy.
can't you? Yes, no
No.
sun. Dad, yes or no? Can you explain it to me? Yes. No sun.
No sun.
There's no sun. What? I'm not your son? Dad. Why couldn't the green pepper practice archery? Because he didn't habanero.
Come on. God almighty.
Listen, nobody
Yes.
uploaded anything to the Discord server this week. I had to ask my wife to send over some dad jokes.
Oh.
Sometimes it's a fish. Sometimes it's a buzz. But I always catch something.
Yeah, I used to like fishing many moons ago. Very, very chilling. Very chilling.
If a cop pulls over a U-Haul, did he bust a move?
You can see whose sense of humor is shining here like Conway.
How to not become burnt out from work. Use the 777 rule. After working 7 minutes, spend 7 minutes booking a cruise, then disappear for 7 days. Job
Sounds
done.
like a plan, that actually. That sounds like a plan, actually.
My wife pointed out, she's like, you do realize we got less than 90 days left for our cruise. I'm like, what? What? We got Halloween
already?
and Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's to get through? And then we're going to go away for 10 days?
Woohoo!
Yes.
Can't wait.
How do you go to work? Forced? No, I mean, how do you arrive there? With snacks?
Fair enough. Not going to argue with that one.
You know what would suck? If you died and find out they were ghost jobs, like you had to work at the ghost post office or some shit like that.
Oh, God, Oh, shit, perish the thought. Oh, yeah.
You were responsible for screwing with somebody's life the whole time.
What? Oh, dear.
When my husband complains about my attitude, sir, you've had full custody of me since I was 23. If I turned out like this, maybe you should have raised me better.
Oh. That's a fucking one back of you.
You know, sad reality is your wife could say that to you and she'd be true.
True enough, like, yeah.
She sent that to me. Like, what are you trying to say?
That's what I was just thinking. They're like, what? Hang on a minute. What's
All right, little girl, you need another spanking. That's what you need. Yes, Daddy, please. What are you doing later? Making airplane noises as I guide my fork into the electrical socket. Want to help?
Fuck.
No? Why not?
Please don't try this at home, folks. Jesus.
Got called into a meeting with HR today because apparently telling your coworker that you knew he was a C-section baby by the way that he avoids labor is apparently not acceptable at work.
Avoids labor. That's class. I'll remember that one now.
Is it too early for this one? I keep pointing out to Trump and Kennedy and Marty Malarkey about how every weekend is another 9/11 in dead smokers. Somebody decided to be a smartass on 9/11 and leave 9/11 as a tip with a beautiful little drawing of an airplane and two 2x4s.
Twin Towers. Shit.
Warning, warning. Plugging your ears won't change the truth.
No,
you
sir.
suck. Life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass. It's about learning how to dance in the rain.
Take me
Hell
dancing naked in the rain. Yeah, man. Absolutely.
What's your ETA? Oh, I forgot until you texted and put my pants on and heading out the door right now. Honest autocorrect. Be there soon. That's where we could be today in technology, but they can't even get spelling right.
Nah.
And I will never call somebody and tell them, duck you. Like, what's that even mean? Duck you.
Duck you, duck you, duck you, duck you. Oh, nah, these spell checkers are just shit.
Hey, man, I wish Morgan Freeman could narrate my life. Like, I'm just walking around doing stuff, and you hear him talking in the background.
He's going with them voices, like, hasn't he? Just cool.
Alex realizes he needs to rewick his RTA. Why, yes, Morgan, I do need to rewick it.
Yeah, man. I like when he played God. You know,
oh, that was awesome.
Bruce Almighty, wasn't it? That was it. That was class, that. So that would do your job for a Jew, and I'd be my guest. His girlfriend, do you think my boobs look bigger today? Ding, yep.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Brilliant film. Brilliant film. Never seen many of his films now. Is he retired or something, Jim Carrey? He used to be pretty good.
Have you seen Bucket List?
Bucket List. Rings a bell, but I haven't seen it.
Nicholson.
I've heard of it.
Jack Nicholson. Morgan Freeman.
Nicholson.
You gotta go see Bucket List.
Is that the one where like the two old fellas and the one that doing the things that they couldn't do or something? Was it like that?
They find out they got cancer.
That's right. And they go off and do that.
So Jack Nicholson, being a rich bastard, takes Morgan Freeman, who's a taxi mechanic, to accomplish his bucket list before he kicks the bucket.
Got you. I've heard of it, like, but I've never seen it.
Oh, fantastic movie. You'll be sobbing before it's over.
Oh, God, it's not one of them, is it?
It doesn't seem like it's going to be. It just seems like an adventure for people our age. Like, wow, this is pretty cool. This is really cool. Then you get to the end and it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
But it wraps up the beautiful. You couldn't have wrapped up that movie better than they did. It's just fantastic.
I'm going to have to check it out, man.
Definitely worth your time. Jim Carrey is semi-retarded like Adam Sandler, waiting on the right project. I mean, retired, yes.
Weird. I mean, I know you did a bit of stand-up, like, I don't know if you're still doing that.
I don't think so.
Live action.
I haven't seen him do any.
Movie. They're doing a live fucking Jetsons movie. Ooh.
There's a Jetsons movie coming out. Is he going to be in it?
I wonder. Doing like real people on the thingy.
Yes, Jim Carrey to star in the Jetsons live action film.
Ooh.
Cool. That's going to be awesome. I have to go see that. That's worth it. That sounds like a worthy adventure.
It's going to be futuristic, isn't it? 'Cause that's what they were. Weren't the family living in the future? So I wonder how they do that. That'd be cool.
Hell
that.
yeah!
With today's modern, cinematic bringing technology and everything they've got now. And I mean, looking back to the future, man, that was well ahead of its time. Hoverboards and all that shit. And brilliant.
Now with all the digital creativity and AI,
yeah.
Oh man, they can come up with all kinds of fun stuff.
Exactly, it'd be class. I'd be into that, like the Jetsons. I used to watch as a kid, the Jetsons. Brilliant film.
All right, matey, I guess
really
it's
cool.
time for a retro vape. What are you feeling? Does it sound like a good idea to you?
It certainly does, sir. Roll it.
Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Oh, the UWELL.
Had to sweep off the... This is the UWELL Caliburn.
Wow.
This is the Caliburn G3 Lite.
Wow. Pretty much gone back to where it all started, aren't you? The old pods, the Caliburn and all that stuff.
And I never had the Caliburn.
It was very popular. Everybody raved about the Caliburn.
Yeah, everybody had it.
Yeah. It was really popular.
Squidly used to talk about that all the time on the Australian Vaping Show.
Yeah, I think it was something to do with the coils that they still use today, I believe. What they call them? Oh. This is the GTX coils, something along them lines.
That's the regular ones. I don't think that was their Caliburn one.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that cute?
I like the feel. It's a lot wider than all the other ones that are out there.
Yeah. Well, you're getting a bit of a collection of them now, aren't you? Jesus.
Here's the Weenax. I still love this one.
Oh.
I didn't think Geek Vape was still out there making stuff. Advocate for boobies, hello and welcome. Looking at the Caliburn G2 Lite. It's a lot. What's the lightest one I got? Would that be this one? Kumiho's pretty heavy. In Gurgle City, I found out if I just fire the button, I can get rid of the gurgle. Works good when you fire the button. Auto draw sucks on that Kumiho, though. But this is a very light pod mod.
Very light. What bone or body?
Yeah, so like if you're going for the weight... $40 grams.
40 grams. Jesus.
There's the new Freemax one.
34. 34.
34 grams. Kumiho, 55.
55. Wow.
X-Slim, 59.
55. 59.
Watofo's Refillo, 35.
35. Wow. Is that the one that won't die? What's the one that won't die that you're trying? It just will not die?
Oh, that would be this one.
That's just the
Freemax Rexa series.
Just will not go.
That's the one that's got the...
Is that the
the
dual
hidden
mesh?
display.
I got you, yeah.
And the one that also has the
Oh, the fucking...
The Bluetooth.
The Bluey 2D, yeah.
Touchscreen.
It's different.
Bluetooth.
It's different.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Even says goodbye to you.
2 months, dual mesh pods.
2 months. Fuck.
2 months of use, and the flavor's still fantastic. Where is this?
Holy moly.
Wotofo Refillo? Yuck.
Gone.
The original Hell Vape VC? The pod's shit. So, I don't know. What am I going to fill this up with? Should I go with,
Well, it's got to be something you know, hasn't it?
Where did it go? There you go. We'll try this one out today. Key lime pie.
Key lime pie.
This is formulated
flavor.
for pod systems. It's a 30% flavoring, 15 milligram.
55. Ooh. Key lime. Never had that
So
for
it
ages.
is a
Key
very
lime.
high PG rated setup. And
Get in there. The indestructible podcast carrier.
you have the side. Fill.
Side fill. Jack it in. Ooh. The Caliburn. That's it for a little while and be good to go.
Green light. No buttons.
Activated.
I should have waited before I started sucking on it.
Yeah.
But that flavor is holy cow. 30% flavoring sells it for sure. That was Rain the Recipe we did 2 episodes ago. August 9th
That's right.
is when we mixed it up.
That's right, because I think somebody asked you to do a juice for a pod, didn't it? And then you made one up straight away. Positive somebody asked for. Good? Is it good?
I like it, but surprisingly, even at 30% flavoring, it's not as punchy as this other one I have.
Yeah.
Plenty of flavor there. The mouthfeel is fantastic. It does taste like a key lime pie. I wish it had a little more punchy lime.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I could see why people fell in love with it. The drag on this one is very tuned with what it used to be when I was smoking.
Yeah, they were very popular. I think everybody had the Caliburn G as well. Whatever that was, the Caliburn G. I think it was a Caliburn G.
Yeah.
Really popular.
Very nice,
G.
stylish design. And I like how you can see through your pod. It's like this is like a magnifying glass for your coil. And it doesn't translate as well on the camera, but you can see that coil in there clear as day.
I can see it.
That's my complaint with the Freemax Rexa. You can't see that coil.
That black. Can't even see your juice level, can you? Was it black?
No,
I
that's
didn't
the
like ones with
problem.
the black.
I am religious
pods.
about monitoring the juice level.
Yeah.
So when it
Because you've
gets
got a
low,
minimum level.
I don't remember what I put in here. Does it make
Because
a sunrise?
most of them have got a minimum level anyway. You know what I mean? So you need to see it.
And a slide fill. And it's only 2 mil capacity. It's not like they made an American version with 3 mils. And then you overjuice it and you get stuff everywhere.
Yep. Just like I had before.
So you got to wipe her off.
Yep. Get all the shit off your hands that you can never get off. Leaves you oily. Damn.
I'm impressed because it's a restricted airflow compared to this one. When it's wide open, I can close this one down to 2 holes and equal the resistance on the Caliburn.
Yeah. What a little pod mod. Well, they were crap little pod mod. If that was all you did that year. Really good. Popular as fuck. They must have sold thousands of them.
I think my wife would really love this one. Because the hand feel on it, I mean, it's got some more girth than these other ones too. All of them.
I mean, you can grab out of, innit? You know what I mean? It's feeling your hand better.
I totally understand why everybody fell in love with it.
Oh,
even the shield over top of your pod has got a taper to it. It's very subtle, but it's distinctly there.
Yeah.
When you have it in your hand.
Oh, massive them in the UK. Everybody had a Caliburn of some sort. Everybody.
Yeah, because there's no button on it, you can just keep fiddling with it in your hand.
Neil's asking, what's the resistance on that coil? You forgot it must be something like a point.
0.6?
Yeah.
No, 0.9. 15 watt.
That's cool.
So that's a very low wattage setup inside here, meaning your battery's going to last forever.
Cool. Cool as you like.
Thank you for sending this one over.
Brilliant, isn't it?
This is so different than my other ones. Just like the Weenax, I was impressed with this Weenax, how much this one weighs. And I'm curious right now, comparing this Weenax. Take the pot out. Try and eliminate that from the equation. So you're looking at 70 grams for this Weenax, right? It feels like a Motorola phone. Bricky, heavy. Here's the Rexa with the touchscreen. 71.6. 70.2.
Maybe heavier.
1 gram heavier. But this doesn't feel heavier. This one actually feels lighter than that. Granted, it's thicker, but it's narrower. And then the latest one that Vape put out, the Views, is 64 grams with the pod and liquid in it.
That's very posh, that looks very, very, very elegant. Very elegant.
But I think the Weenax is a little bit more elegant. Maybe the styling doesn't appeal to more people. The styling on this one is much simpler and more refined.
Definitely.
But that's a
Yeah, it's
1200
more like
milliamp hour
retro.
battery. The Weenax is probably 13 or 1400 milliamp hour battery by how much it weighs.
Yeah.
They're both zinc alloy bodies, whereas this one's a plastic or an acrylic body, very light, like a disposable. Obviously, that one's got a lot more liquid in it, 94 grams compared to 50 grams. I think my wife might actually suck this one up. This is kind of like her Freemax. Thought I had it sitting here. Here it is. Max
Similar,
Pod.
isn't it? Very similar design, though, isn't it? Just different dimensions.
This one's a little fatter, a little rounder, a little shorter. It's got kind of the same lip that the Caliburn does. I like how Caliburn's tall and like I said, this looks like a magnifying glass to better see the coil.
Interesting.
All right, now for the real test.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the real test.
Well, I'm going to pull out a Max Pod, and I'm going to juice it up with the exact same juice to compare them side by side.
Ah.
Now, granted, this one isn't a 0.9 ohm resistance. It's 0.8 ohms, but it's a 15 watt pod that my wife really liked. And if I remember correctly, yeah, the top comes off like that.
Ah.
That would meet Canada's child resistance. And there's a silicone bung hole in there.
Oh,
You just shove it in there, fill up your
I
pod.
like that idea. I do like that idea. I don't like the rubber bung that you have to keep pulling out on them.
Yeah, and then there's
I like
a
that
little
idea.
tiny hole here
Yeah.
for your air to come
For
out.
the end. Yeah, I like that idea. It's so much simpler and so much easier to fill.
Now the question
Much
is
better.
this dead?
Your wife's being used, it probably is. A possibility.
Yeah, she's dead.
Yeah. I had a feeling that would be the case.
Now the Caliburn, you plug it in. Nice green light, it's mostly charged. And it works fantastic while it's charged.
This mustn't be enough in that battery at all to give you anything.
Nothing.
It's totally depleted.
Then again, I
sir.
need to make sure that there's no sticker on the bottom.
Naps in.
Yeah, she's going to need a charge.
Imp.
I like it. That's really nice. The VC has a little bit more restriction on the airflow than this does. I think she's going to like it.
Again, you could easily quit smoking and something like that. Easy. Easy quit smoking.
Yeah, and the thing is,
something like that.
ironically, it's gotten to the point now where she would not switch to a pod system if she can have a disposable. She would rather have a disposable. And if she can't use her disposable at work, she'll put a pouch in. Call it a day.
Yeah. I think, like I said, people just like the convenience now. They don't want to be sitting and filling shit up, you know what I mean? That's the way it is.
Yeah, and now
It's
that they got
convenience
pods that are
society.
legit go to 100,000 puffs.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
They have a new one I just saw, has triple mesh inside the disposable, and it alternates a single coil between three different coils, or dual coils between the three.
So, like, for example, if you had that boost mode, it would use 2 coils. If you had a single mode, it would just use the 1 coil.
Right, but there's 3 in there for it to rotate through. So it's constantly having one sitting in heated liquid that the other 2 coils are firing, which increases how much is dissolved on that coil.
Oh, yeah.
To improve the longevity of them.
See, it's just technology marching on, isn't it? You know what I mean? They're now trying to make your coils more efficient to make them last longer. That's where we're at now. Trying to make them more efficient.
And the thing is, it's just a matter of time before the pods catch on to the same thing, because right now you only have 2 contacts on your pods, a positive and negative. It's just a matter of time before they add a third post in between the 2 already, and then you could legit alternate the way that the current goes through it. You could have the negative and the positive reversed.
A girl said there's even a squonk disposable. Really?
Really? That's interesting. Cool. I haven't seen that one yet.
That'd be interesting. Squonk disposable. But you shouldn't. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to roll the random recipe bumper because we're going to get into trying these pumpkin spice liquids I made up.
Oh, how are they? Come on, then let's get them going. Alrighty then, what we got?
Alrighty, so we have a pumpkin cannoli and we have a pumpkin spice coffee that I mixed up earlier this week. This was on, when I do it, 15th?
Coffee?
Yeah, 14th and the 15th. I mixed these ones up. Pumpkin spice coffee and a pumpkin cannoli.
Oh, be heaven for you, a pumpkin and a coffee. Oh, be just a slice of heaven for you, that, like, it's just right up your alley.
So I'm going to pull some of this BP Mods cotton out. Pro Vape cotton. Stuff. BP Mods, 3 millimeter, and then there's a 2.5 millimeter.
Valerie Gates has just given you a shout there. You asked about a dreamsicle recipe. It took more than 30 days to steep it. Get just a hint of the orange flavor, and all the creams are finally poking through.
Yeah, I saw her post a question asking if there's any formulations or changes that anybody can suggest to try and improve it so it didn't need to steep as long. And
yeah.
So this is a little loose inside here, a little loosey-goosey. But I mean, for a dripper, I think it'll be sufficient to get the job done today.
Why are you not powering up all of a sudden?
What you having trouble with there, matey?
The top side. The old fucking... That's the old style charger.
I'm gonna throw this on the clutch.
Oh, you swine. You got my mod there, you swine.
They've come down in price, matey. I think I saw on a website you can order it in the UK for like 40 quid.
Yeah, I'm just hanging in there. That's all I'm doing.
Pumpkin spice coffee. Give her a little
go. Oh.
Wow.
I'll tell you what it is, mate. When you do this recoil, that'll be your flavour tester. I'm telling you, that'll be your flavour tester. Honestly.
Probably.
Oh, what it's brung out on that. Oh, I mean, it was nice. It was lovely in other RDAs, but this, God, it brings out the... Brings it all out. Blends it lovely.
It is definitely sweeter on the knuckle test than it is inside this vape. It's more like a cappuccino with a hint of pumpkin. There's no like layering to this flavor profile at all. It's just straight up coffee with a hint of pumpkin.
Yep. Lovely.
Oh, so
shit,
let's go and look at the recipe and see what kind of creams and stuff is inside this one. Pumpkin spice coffee was done up on the 14th.
Caramel coffee with sweet milk.
Recipe, we have caramel coffee and sweet milk from Purellum, pumpkin spice from Wonder Flavors, white chocolate from TPA, and super sweet, 1%.
I thought there would be more to it than that, like, to be honest with you, but hey. It's a simple recipe.
21% flavoring. That white chocolate isn't coming through like I'd expect it to.
Right.
I mean, the coffee is the paramount flavor, but I mean, at 10%, I can understand why. 2% pumpkin spice. I'm getting it on the knuckle test. I'm getting a hint of it in the vape. I'm wondering if this recipe would be better if we swapped out cream cheese frosting from LA flavors with the white chocolate. To give it a richer mouthfeel and feel more like a, high-end coffee.
Yeah, Neil, that's what I'm rocking. I'm rocking the 2.5 million airflow, and it's absolutely heaven.
Everybody's getting their hands on it.
The 3's probably it's got flavour, but it's more like I think what
cloud chasing.
It's like the cloud chucky thing, but for flavour. But this still kicks you a lot of cloud in the 2.5 minutes. It's phenomenal. So you get the best of both worlds.
And maybe I think the other thing I would like to do with this one is I would like to take some what the heck's the brand? VSO pumpkin and add it to this, because the VSO pumpkin doesn't have the spice in it, at least not very strong.
Yeah.
To increase that pumpkin flavor and contrast it with the cream cheese icing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong, it's a very enjoyable vape, and the more I vape it, the more that flavor profile is coming through, like the knuckle test.
Yeah.
But I don't think that this would be good enough to be like a commercial recipe. Not that there aren't people out there that would sell it, but I wouldn't put my name on it and sell it the way it sits today. I think it really needs that cream cheese icing to give you that rich, decadent mouthfeel to contrast the pumpkin and the coffee. That would establish layers. You would take an initial drag and you would get coffee, and then that would transition to the sweet cream cheese, and then you could finish with a pumpkin, a lingering pumpkin flavor, and that pumpkin spice. I think that would work out fantastic. But overall, the recipe itself is probably 7.5, 8, the way it sits.
It's still good, though.
Yes, I'm very impressed with it. Not my invention. Here's the original one I saw posted by Oz.
Oz.
And somebody had already reviewed it. Which I don't understand how they can review it when there's no comments listed. I can't put a review in unless I comment on it.
Tell them what you think. Yeah, you've got to say, well, you know, I've tried it and it could do with this or it could do with that. You know what I mean?
So that's what I'm going to do this week. I'm going to actually mix up a batch. I'm going to do a little 15 mil tester, and I'm going to add that cream cheese icing I talked about. And I'm going to try and vape it like that. And then I'm going to add a hint of VSO pumpkin into it to see if it, you know, gives you that finish and amps up the pumpkin flavor without overdoing the spice. Because everything's pretty balanced right now the way it sits, but I'm not getting a white chocolate mouthfeel.
No.
And at 8%, I could make this 4% and then add 4% LA cream cheese icing to richen up that mouthfeel.
Good thinking, Batman.
So that's my plan there. Now let's go back and we'll take a look at this other one I made, is the pumpkin cannoli. This one probably isn't ready yet. It says suggested steep time is 5 days. So technically it should be ready, but I know that Bavarian cream takes 2 weeks for me to recognize it. 3 weeks before it is a luscious
Bavarian
mouthfeel.
cream is a bit of a steeper because that's where a lot of people hide in their custards as well. So that, you know for a fact that that's a steeper.
Yeah. And there's that LA cream cheese icing I was just talking about, that flavor. The base flavor for this at 8% is Joker, which is naturally like a cannoli flavor profile.
Right.
They added pumpkin spice in there to give it that seasonal variety flavor, and the white chocolate at 3.75%. A lot of people are using the white chocolate to give you that richer mouthfeel. But I think that this combination of LA cream cheese icing and white chocolate really is what makes it a decadent, enjoyable vape.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from with that, like. Definitely.
And the only shell flavor that you're getting is from the Joker, which is a very strong, prominent characteristic to Joker. I have single flavor tested that one before. And you can recognize it as a cannoli. And realistically, when you bite into a cannoli, that's the prominent flavor on your tongue, is the flavor of the shell that you bite into. And then you get this rich, creamy filling on the middle of it. And that's why they have to have the Bavarian cream and the cream cheese icing.
Yeah.
So we're going to try that one next. I'm curious to see if the flavor's ready or not. Because even if the flavor is ready, it's going to get richer over time as it steeps.
Definitely.
So I'm going to use the Wasp Nano you sent me. We're going to throw some wicking in that, and that'll be the next one we try.
The Wasp Nano.
Pumpkin cannoli. Hello, fall.
Cannoli.
Wonderful to have you here. I cannot wait till we make our first batch of chili.
Oh, yes. Good old chili canny. Love it.
It was 40 degrees outside this morning when I let the dogs out. 8 o'clock this morning.
40.
Fahrenheit.
Oh, I was going to say, bloody hell.
Yes, sir. We'll convert it here shortly for you. Ironic how in this one, the feel of the tension on this is a little bit higher than it was on the other one.
Mm.
Come on, get down there.
40 degrees Fahrenheit is 4.4 degrees Celsius. Fucking cold.
Yes, sir. That's how you know your tension isn't enough on your coil when you go to put it down in the well and it pulls it through your coils and makes the other side too short. You got to pull it back.
Yeah.
But I do have some 3mm coils that my standard wicking that I use is too tight to pull through. Okay. There's our pumpkin spice coffee. There's our lovely pumpkin cannoli. Much richer mouthfeel.
Richer.
I do not think that the Bavarian cream's ready on the knuckle. The pumpkin is almost too strong in this one as opposed to the coffee.
Really?
The pumpkin has a hard time holding up to the coffee in the other one. Whereas in this one, in the cannoli base, it's a lot more paramount.
Interesting. I don't use that ring, mate. I just can't just do it. That's the only thing I don't like about that. That bloody airflow ring.
Yeah.
I think it's still pretty restricted enough without it on.
It is, but when you're trying to chase flavor, I feel like you need to have it on. Otherwise, you're just adding a bunch of unnecessary air.
I get that. Like, it's just my preference. The way I use it, just my preference. A lot of people use it, but yeah, I'm so with it.
Ah, get you.
Drip, drip away. Drip, drip, drip away.
As an all-day vape kind of deal, to have it out and about, it'd be a different story. So it's the 30 watts. We're looking at 0.35. Put up a little bit.
Working on that old steamboat and learn to ride the steam.
33 watts is 3.42 volts.
What do we need there? The sound deck. Phone saw one. Thank God.
Been saving every penny for to make up through the fall. Working for that dollar, but it never adds up at all.
Pumpkin spice is at 2.5 in this one. What is it in the other recipe? Seems a lot stronger in this cannoli. Yeah, 2% in there for the pumpkin spice coffee. 2.5% in this one, so it is stronger. It's not taken over the recipe, but it's like it becomes the paramount flavor.
Yeah.
The cream is not thick enough in this one. The Bavarian cream is going to have to steep for another week, and we'll have to retry.
Right, yeah.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, after you drip on your coils, if you just fire the device a second before you hit it, you will help stop spit back. That is all.
That's what I had to do in this Kumiho. This is Gurgle City for me normally. I just fire the button shortly.
And boom.
And now I can take a vape on it without it being Gurgle City. And for sure, if I fire the button instead of use auto draw, it's even better. But that's a great tip if you're squonking and you over squonk, or you're dripping and you over drip.
Fire it up first, get rid of it.
Now, comparing that to this pumpkin beer that I have here, there's a lot of similarities to the fact that the pumpkin in this one is a very punchy, present flavor.
Yeah.
But I feel in both of the e-liquids that we mixed up that the pumpkin is like a finish note. It's not a prominent flavor. In the cannoli, it is close to being the prominent flavor in this one. It's having a hard time competing against the shell from the Joker, the shell flavor in the Joker recipe.
Yeah. I don't know.
It is a very tasty vape. I'll give them that. That's what they put in their notes, that the cream cheese icing really makes more of a difference than they expected. Very short steep for them. They said 5 days. I want to taste that Bavarian cream.
Yeah,
5 days is not a long enough steep time for me. I would say 14-day steep time is where I would start at. And maybe add another week to it if I need to. But it's a very enjoyable vape.
Cream cheese icing, that might need a bit of steep time as well, because if it's a cream of some sort, yeah, it's going to need a little bit more.
LA cream cheese icing comes in early compared to the Bavarian creams from TPA and Capella and the custards especially. Right. But 5 days is not enough time, I don't think.
No.
If you were in a hurry, could you mix it up and then start vaping it in 5 days? Yeah. But I honestly think it's going to be better after a week and even better after 2 weeks.
Yeah. But like everything, I mean, you mix it, you might steep it for a couple of weeks, think, yeah, that's okay. And then, you might put it aside and vape something else, and you go back to it like a few days later or another week later, and you think, well, maybe that is, but you know what I mean? It just gets better with the age, doesn't it?
And I really like alternating between the beer and then the coffee and then the cannoli. With all them being pumpkin, that's the only flavor profile that's in your mouth that stays consistent. It really lets you judge the rest of the recipe.
Mm.
Like the coffee is perfectly strong in that pumpkin coffee. And the pumpkin spice is strong enough to be recognized and more prominent. I want a little more pumpkin, but okay. You only need a hint more pumpkin.
Yeah, the balance is pretty good.
Yeah. It's just the white chocolate by itself is not enough to duke it out for a creamy texture.
Yeah. I'm sure you will give it a tweak, sir.
I definitely enjoy the pumpkin spice coffee more than the cannoli. This one kind of reminds me, how you ever buy coffee that's flavored coffee?
Yeah,
you can buy vanilla bean coffee, and you don't have to add anything to it. You just make the coffee in like a Keurig or something, and it's actual flavored coffee. That's what this one kind of reminds me of. Like somebody sold a pumpkin spice coffee cup for me and my Keurig, and I just added some milk to it.
Yeah.
That's what it tastes like. I'm legit drinking pumpkin spice coffee.
Cool.
And I honestly think if I were to bump up the super sweet to 2%, it would be like getting a pumpkin spice coffee at Starbucks.
Really that good? That good. Wow. So definitely a thumbs up for that one. And, you know, like I said, a couple of tweaks here and then, you'll be absolutely brilliant.
And I honestly think that both of these are going to be much better next week than they are today.
Yeah.
They're too virgin. They're too young. Cool.
That's awesome, mate.
I'm glad I had a chance to mix them up early.
Yeah. They're fantastic. Absolutely brilliant, Sam. So
I think it's brilliant how it changes the coffee flavor from the coffee I've been drinking earlier. Which makes me believe Amazon has been cheapening out as time has gone on with their coffee pods. Because this really gives me like a Robusta coffee experience from my coffee instead of Arabica beans.
Yeah.
Have you had the El Cheapo coffee, the Robusta? When you go to the store one time, you need to buy coffee and you buy the cheapest coffee they have, and they're made with Robusta beans, not Arabica beans. Bingo coffee, we like to refer to them here in the States.
I'll tell you the worst coffee, I don't know if you can get this, called chicory coffee. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's fucking rank.
Chock full of nuts did that the one time. They tried to formulate it with chicory coffee, and it's just like, oh.
Who in the right mind
bitter.
drinks that? It didn't even taste like coffee. It's just like drinking tar. It's just got no flavor at all. It's
like somebody
gross.
roasted some peanuts and they burnt them and then tried to grind them up to make coffee out of it.
Aye.
No.
It's chicory coffee. It's like, God almighty, whose idea was that? Gross. Absolutely gross. Uh-oh.
So here's my flavor stash. I am currently up to 813 flavors now that I got a bunch of those mints in. Because I want to mix up that candy cane. So we'll see what kind of recipes we can come up with today.
Yeah.
Another 15 new flavors.
Cool. The question is, are you going to stick to the same candy cane recipe or are you going to tweak it? Does it?
Well, I have to tweak it because I don't have flavors mint. So I'm going to mix it all up using the different mints that I just got. And
see which one gets close.
But look how many people are mixing up cannolis and spiced coffee, pumpkin spice coffees right now.
What time of year?
Lady Liberty. Butter rum pumpkin coffee cheesecake.
Oh. Now you're talking my language. Hell yeah. Oh my God, look at that.
If it tastes anything like that looks, that might supersede that cinnamon Danish swirl muffin that you're vaping.
Oh, I don't know, like it's gonna take some beating that one, like. But butter rum, butter rum. Oh. Brazilian coffee. Oh yes. Oh, have you got all the ingredients, have you?
All right. We're making a 60 ml of this.
Have you got them all? Have you got everything? You must have. Please, you have, haven't you? You've got to have that. You've got to have that, mate. That sounds... Oh, that looks so good. Tell you what it is, matey.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny, in the Civil War the southern states couldn't get coffee, so they used chicory as a substitute. That is all.
Yeah. That's why they all look rough as fuck, drinking that shit. Oh, is that when men were men? Is that when men were men? We'll drink that shit. We'll drink horse piss. We'll drink anything. Wow.
I'm excited to give this thing a try.
Oh. I'm excited because there'll be a request for a bottle.
Yes, if it tastes as good as it looks, get 120 mils of that sent your way.
Brazilian coffee, cheesecake. So is there anything in there you think that would need to deep? Cheesecake, perhaps?
Oh yeah, the cheesecake for sure.
Yes,
that
sweet
butter rum.
cheesecake,
I've never
very
had
good
that
there.
butter rum before. This will be my first time trying that flavor from VSO.
Ooh. To try and knuckle test on its own, see what you get.
I'm going to. The Brazilian coffee
Oh,
gets stronger with age, so I'm glad to see that at only 1.5.
Oh, good try.
All right, pure
1.5% on that.
pumpkin.
Well, the pumpkin's the biggest percentage, is 5% on the pumpkin. Got 3 on the toasted coconut. 3 on the yes. All the cheesecakes seem to be 3. Butter rum's 3.
This pure pumpkin raw from VSO tastes like a pumpkin brandy. Smells like
brandy. A brandy.
Yeah.
Is there such a thing in real life? A pumpkin brandy? Is there such a thing?
No, not to my knowledge, but that's what it smells like. You get that punchy alcohol scent, and then you get this beautiful pumpkin. Oh, this is going to be a good recipe, I have a feeling. All right, Purellum's Cheesecake Graham.
You could probably make a punch bowl with that, man. Pumpkin brandy.
Purellum's Cheesecake Graham. I've never mixed with that one. That's new.
The Perlin one.
Toasted
Pumpkin
coconut
spice.
cheesecake from Purellum.
That sounds a weird one, that.
I have mixed with this one.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, do you ever watch Advocate for Liberty's mixing shows on YouTube? It's Lady Liberty and her husband mixing show. That is all.
Yeah, I've never had a chance to catch up with them. I have seen a couple of their episodes on a replay a long time ago, but I never get notified of their stuff.
He's a guest on. They're both a guest on Benny Vape show in the UK.
Yeah, I've caught them on Benny's show once in a blue moon.
Yeah, the regular guests on there.
All right, Yes Sweet Cheesecake. We have the toasted coconut cheesecake from Purellum. We've got Super Sweet from Purellum right here next to me. Pure Pumpkin Raw from VSO is what I have. I need pumpkin spice and Brazilian coffee.
A Brazilian coffee. Interesting. That looks really good, that. That looks really good. Ooh. Ooh, I can smell it already. I love the way how they put photographs of the product in as well, just to weten your lips a bit, you know what I mean? Go, ooh, 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 that's what it should be like. And you can go, yes, I agree. Hey. Oh, excuse me. Did you watch, just out of curiosity, Grim Green's last vlog when he was talking about the UK vape bill?
I watched his show during the news. If it was talked about during the news, I saw it.
Yeah. He's pretty much saying we're fucked. I think he's right what he says. I think it's at the House of Lords at the minute. I could be wrong.
Okay, Brazilian coffee. And we have our pumpkin spice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What am I missing? Start with the Brazilian coffee and then LA's butter rum. Cheesecake graham from Purellum. Pumpkin spice. Pure pumpkin VSO. Oh, that's right. I didn't count that bottle. So there's 8 there. Cool. Start off with our secret sauce. 3.73.
Tax. Tobacco tax. Now the talk about
3.76.
The talk about tobacco tax. That's nothing new here. They put cigarettes up every year. They always increase the tax on cigarettes, so that's nothing new. That.
Yeah, and we've been talking about the 10 cent per mil tax that they're going to be adding in this bill. There's been no change on that. That's going to go through no matter what.
Like I say, the tax on cigarettes has never changed. They always put cigarettes up every year. They're just trying to outprice people with them. That's why the black market's so fucking vibrant.
Already?
People just buying cheaper.
That's why you're already having tobacco bombings and fire.
Yeah. It's just
arson. Look how dark that is.
It's currently in. Whoa, it's like fucking tar, that. Jesus. That's like my Guinness. They sure not putting Guinness
Yes.
in.
And it smells just as punchy as it looks. Like, if you were to make an espresso and you pulled the pod out of the machine as soon as the espresso was done, and it was a Brazilian coffee and you smelled it, that's what this smells like, just out of the bottle. Just the whiff of it. 0.9.
Whoa. Look at how dark that is, man. Jesus.
I don't think I'm ever going to go through this Brazilian coffee.
It's probably that concentrated. You only need a little bit to do anything with it. That's why.
Look how dark it made this already, and all that's in there is our secret sauce and the Brazilian coffee. It looks like tar already.
Oh.
LA's butter rum.
I can smell that already.
You could smell it from England. As soon as I took the cap off.
Jesus. There's actual rum. How about rum?
I think that would be less potent than this. Actual bottle of rum.
Wow.
Neil didn't like Kenny's rum cookie because of the rum in it.
Pussy.
But I know Kenny loves it because of the rum and says you can put more rum in there if you want.
Yeah, well, too, right.
I think you're going to really love this one. I have a feeling the rum's going to be pretty potent. And it needs to be to compete with that coffee.
Well, you need everything to compete with that coffee, judging by the fucking colour of it and the potency. Jesus. Yeah, you just keep dripping that rum, buddy lad. You just keep going with that rum. That'll do. Just keep it going.
I can't believe how much it's thinning out this liquid. You can't see it on the camera as well as I can here. That thinned that out considerably.
Really? But it
Really
does
see
look
through
right,
it now.
I guess. Yeah. Interesting.
Cheesecake graham.
R&D was saying that Brazilian coffee's strong as hell, 1.5%.
Yes. I've used it at
Jesus.
0.25% and it's taken over a recipe.
He was saying if you mix that Brazilian coffee with white Irish cream and whipped cream, he says a nice mix. Ooh.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That sounds really nice. Son of Liberty Radio, where's the rum gone? It's all in there.
This does smell like cheesecake graham crust. Okay, next, pumpkin spice. Wonder Flavors. 0.6.
Robert Lloyd tried the single flavour tested the rum and he thought it was very harsh, but well, it will be if it was single flavour tested.
Doesn't take very much of it. Like, just the smell of it, I could tell how pungent it is. Okay, now we're going to move on to another alcohol-based flavor, Pure Pumpkin Raw from VSO. I'm like, are we making a shot of whiskey here, or are we making an e-liquid?
I'm saying we're going to get drunk on this, like.
This is gorgeous smelling. But, you know, knuckle test, that alcohol needs to dissipate from this flavoring.
Yeah.
3 grams of this we're going to go with.
3. That's got to be what you want. Seriously punchy recipe, that like. Oh.
Yeah, knuckle test on the shake might not be the greatest idea.
Oh, go on, yes.
Toasted coconut cheesecake.
Oh, yes. Can I give you a quick tip when you use the recoil? Don't purge it. Because it fucking fires up in your face.
Oh, it'll shoot all over the place.
Because remember, it's bound down. It's a snake bite. So if you purge it and it's a bit warm and you get a bit of spit back,
Oh, blow the side of your cheeks out.
Yeah, yeah, don't purge it.
1.8.
Man, I love this thing.
And finally, Inaware's Yes, We Cheesecake.
We are naming it. Yes, We Cheesecake.
It's the same cheesecake profile, but like the crust is like, the graham is missing from the scent. I can't say it's missing. It's a lot more subtle than it is in the other cheesecake flavors that have graham. All right, we need 1.8 of this as well.
Ooh. R&D, and he doesn't have wonder flavors pumpkin spice. He has flavors pumpkin spice. Or FLV, whoever that is.
Lavora.
Lavora, that's it.
Look how dark that is.
That's so cool. He's on the whip.
And that's pure alcohol I'm smelling out of there.
Yeah. That's going to put hairs on your chest, that one, isn't it? It's going to put hairs on your chest.
I do believe it will. 2.8 of PG to thin this out some more.
That's just lightened up instantly. That's just lightened up now straight away.
Well, I'm going to lighten up even more when I put it in the VG.
Yeah.
All right, so this is into 70-30. This is a little thinner than that. Whatever. We'll fill it up to the rim. It's not going to be 53.
Wow.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. You're there, 53. That just looks like when I first poured me Guinness, how it's settled. Oh, my Lord. That's got to be a steam of that. Wow. It's lightened it, definitely.
Yeah, but you can still tell that this is lighter down here. The flavoring still hasn't.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be amazing. That's got to be an amazing one. Oh, God, that looks... If it tastes as good as that dessert, happy days. It's that coffee, man. It's taken some dissolved. It's that potent. You're not. Yeah. Damn.
Total absence of cheesecake.
I
get pumpkin rum.
Even better.
That's a pumpkin rum. I'm going to have to wait for those cheesecakes to come out.
Yeah. But it looks good, mate. Definitely looks good. Definitely looks good. Once you get that little bit sweetness and creaminess of the cheesecake comes through, that's going to be...
Did I even put the super sweet in? No.
Have you got any room for the super sweet? You didn't put that in. That's lovely, that stuff. God, I love that stuff.
All right, where are we at?
How much do you have? How much super sweet?
0.6.
0.6. That might make a bit of a difference. Go on. Boom, on the money. On the money. That'll help.
That'll help. It's not that it was totally absent of sweetness. I mean, the VG was sweet enough already, and with it being an alcohol base, it wasn't like no flavor, no sweetness. But it was very, very minimal. Nothing that you would recognize inside your vape once it's atomized. I'm excited for that one. That's going to steep out.
Looks good.
Butter
Looks
rum,
really good.
pumpkin coffee cheesecake.
That's a long name for a label, like. Holy shit, you'll have to shrink your font
The
down
thing
the
that
road.
really gets me is the fact that coffee is something like I've always had before. It seems very weak when you first mix it up. But the longer it steeps, the more potent that coffee gets. It's like...
Damn. Could possibly just end up as a coffee. Started off as a cheesecake, now it's just a pure coffee with a drop of rum in it. Lovely. I like it. I like it. A lot.
Butter, rum, pumpkin, coffee, cheesecake mixed up on October 21st.
Who the fuck's that?
And it's supposed to be
a
70% VG, 6 milligram. Print. Job done. Holy cow, dude. Are we actually going to like be done after 5 hours today?
Really? Wow.
We even have time for doggy cam. Does
Get
doggy
them on.
want a treat?
Yeah.
Where's pet pics? Pet show.
Pet pics. Come on.
Pet show. All right, what kind of treats are we going to give the doggies today?
Ooh, what you got?
This is our Jackaloops soft bake cinnamon pumpkin recipe dog treat.
Ooh. Whoa. They'll need more than one of them. Be gone in one mouthful, that.
All right, here's the real trick. Get Lucy on camera. Ready?
Oh, good luck with that one.
Go get it.
Oh. There's a stray one on the bed there. Somebody's gonna find it. It's just looking at it again.
Attention everyone.
Oh, wait.
According to Neil Pitts, here's a recipe I have been working on http://tjek.nu/r/.
White chocolate caramel kettle corn.
That is all.
I love when it does that. http:// What the fuck?
You missed it.
Okay,
Maggie
now,
just
man.
flung the bone, and now she's standing there laying down looking at it like, do I want to get this?
She's actually playing with it now.
See, Patrick, this is why I needed to get a PTZ webcam. So I can, like, zoom down to show you Maggie chewing on her bone and flinging it around.
Cool.
Need a couple super chats to pay for that. 84 quid is what I can get it for. Last I saw it. Normally sells for $100. But then we can control it.
Darren D was saying there's a company called Sad Boy. They do a few juices in the UK. We get their stuff. That's quite nice, their stuff. And they do a
Yeah, I've had Sad Boy.
Yeah. Do some good stuff then.
Yep.
Oh, what did I have? Oh, I had a couple of theirs. They were really very sweet juices, like they were very sweet.
Very punchy flavor-wise.
Yeah, with loads of sweetener in them. They were coil killers for suburbs. They're just gone.
Yes.
Look at them.
All right, well, since the Poochies don't want to cooperate on camera, I guess we're going to just have to switch over to the pictures that we took of them earlier. My wife sent me a bunch of them. So I don't have a whole lot of dad jokes, but I got plenty of dog pics.
You certainly
Okay.
have, sir. He likes the doggy pics.
When they got them with the hats on.
God damn it. Oh, look at that.
I didn't do
There's the
anything
guilt
wrong.
face. That's the guilty face. There you go.
I didn't get into the trash and knock it over again. I
Yeah,
didn't pee
the
on the
guilty
carpet
face.
again for no reason. 5 minutes
Yeah,
after I came back in from being outside to pee. Not me.
The guilty face. Yep, the guilty
Narcissist
face.
dog.
It's all over. oh, looks happy on that one.
Narcissist.
Yeah. Oh, that
The
was
little
just-
fat pig.
It's just sound.
Well, can I put
Oh,
on Mama's
no way.
glasses? No, don't put Mama's glasses
No.
on me. Put your glasses on. I'll give you a treat. Okay, put your glasses on me.
Yeah, bribed.
Is it nap time yet?
It looks that way. Oh, bless.
I
It's nap
instantly
time for
lost
this
half the
one.
bed. My wife now sleeps on my side of the bed.
Oh, really?
The
So yours
dogs
is
sleep
gone.
on her side of the bed.
That's shocking.
This was Saturday morning.
I was.
You can tell from all the lights. I was in my studio editing. She's laying in bed with the dogs.
Oh. That's all you go with. I want to sleep. Everybody look, it's asleep. And again, sleep.
That's the back of the Exploder.
All right.
They have their own beds that are dedicated for the vehicle.
Wow. How about a dog's life? Definitely got a dog's life in your household. Look at that.
Had to go to the grocery store.
Ruined them.
Came home with a couple of bags of stuff and had to take the dogs so they could nap. Look, even my mother doesn't even get a full bench seat for her to sit on. She gets the little third of a seat, and the dogs get to lay down on the other 2/3 of the bench seat.
You wouldn't have it any other way, though, would you? You know what I mean?
There we were outside of Brick City Vapors.
Oh, Brick City Vapors, yeah. Napping again.
That was her telling the dogs, "You going to be okay while we're in the vape shop? You going to be okay? Do we need to bring you inside?"
Well, this fella here didn't give a shit. He just kept on the time.
Lucy don't care, man. She just plops down, falls asleep.
Yeah.
Do you think they're spoiled? Yes. My wife spoils
Without a
them.
doubt. Without a doubt.
If they were children, they would
Oh,
never
yes.
be spoiled this bad.
So they've got all them dog beds all over the shop, and yet they still jump on your bed and nick there as well.
Yeah.
Definitely
That just
spoiled.
happened this year after being with them for 10 years.
Wow.
And they have their own sofa downstairs. We already talked about that. And that was them this morning. Like, are you doing a show today? Do you really have to? You can't just let us in and out like 30 times today.
Oh. Oh, yes, I can.
Well, it's the dog.
Oh, they're gorgeous. Gorgeous dogs.
And there's the
Gorgeous.
recipe that he suggested. White chocolate caramel kettle corn.
Ooh.
I just need the kettle corn for that one. I could make that one. I have to add that to my list.
What's kettle corn? I've never heard of kettle corn.
They legit make popcorn in a kettle.
Really?
Attention
Yes.
everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I added milk froth because I get a cereal corn puff flavor from the kettle corn. That is all.
It's probably got too much acetylpyrazine in it. That's how they make kettle corn. They put a pot over top of fire and they stir it till you get popcorn. But the thing, the key about this one is it gives it like a sugar coating because you pour white sugar in the bottom of the kettle when you make it.
Oh, like a caramelized sugar on it, yeah.
So it gives it a nice caramel coating over the top of the popcorn.
I like popcorn. I don't like plain popcorn. It's just like eating cardboard. Fucking horrible.
Well, you would love kettle corn.
Salted caramel popcorn's okay as well. I've had that before. That's nice.
Close this. Create a new text file. I better start writing this down. Kettle corn.
Would you like to send this recipe to yourself? Yes, please. No, thank you. Fuck off.
Kettle corn. And then, what was this recipe? Butter, rum, pumpkin, coffee, cheesecake. E-liquid.
That's good enough for me.
So we need butter, rum, coffee, cheesecake. We need cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. You want to, what, 120 of that? We'll see what this butter, rum, pumpkin, cheesecake, coffee thing tastes like.
Yeah.
In kettle corn.
I see what you mean. It just pops with it. Cool. I think most of the popcorns we get here in the UK self-made are just in a bag, you know, you just throw your bag in the microwave and that's it, done. I mean,
yeah, microwavable popcorn. That's just regular stuff. But I mean, they have fancy popcorn here. Like you can go like in the chip aisle or the crisps aisle, as you call them, and they will actually have seasoned flavored popcorn where it's like more seasoned, like a Doritos. You know how Doritos have that super intense nacho flavor? You can get popcorn sold here in the bags that's like Parmesan cheese flavor. And you can't tell that it's popcorn when you eat it. You taste Parmesan cheese. That's it. Parmesan cheddar. Really good.
So the more like savory flavors than like your normal street popcorn.
Chuffed E-juice. What's chuffed E-juice, mate? Takagawa asks, has anyone here tested chuffed E-juice? Is that a company name? I haven't heard of them.
I've never heard of them, like. Have a quick gander, like. There's chuffed you guys see boom. Hey,
and I need to put this label on the bottle before I forget.
They're a branded e-liquid company. Royal Vape sell them in the UK. Short fills. 70 VG. People for warm vaping or using high wattage kits, tanks and mods. Basically, it's just the ones where you just add your nick shots to them.
Hey, mate, did you hear about the arson? The tobacco arson in Essex?
No.
We covered that in the news today. There was a tobacco shop that was arson bombed, just like Australia, except it was in Essex.
Fucking hell. Where's this shit heading, man?
That's exactly where it's heading.
Where's it heading?
And it's going to keep getting worse. The more they clamp down on it, the worse it's going to get.
Australia part 2, over here.
Yeah, I'll show you right now. Man arrested in connection to arson attack in Essex Vape.
Wow. Holy fuck.
She's gone, mate.
Wow.
35-year-old.
Is he
From
part
London.
of some kind of? Is he part of some kind of gang, or was he just a sole?
Don't know. They're still
Sole
investigating.
operator?
33-year-old man from London is who they are searching their focus on right now. They're asking for anybody that has, dash cam footage or any other footage of the incident to turn in the information to Essex Police.
Holy shit. Oh, well, there you go.
Essex.police.uk/digital101 or call 101 with information quoting incident 86 of October 15th.
There you go. There's number one of vape shop fire bombings in the UK. See if we can beat the Australians, eh?
And I covered it from Australia. I just saw it yesterday. ABC in Australia posted. We showed the video that they had on YouTube. It was a shopping center.
Ah.
They threw a Molotov cocktail in the back door. And one of the arsonists caught themselves on fire.
Of course.
He ended up going to the hospital, accident injuries, and tried to say his barbecue grill blew up on him. But they started looking at, where he was burned and how he was burned, and he's like, "Nah, man, you were one of the ones that blew up that tobacco shop. We got you on video." Surveillance camera.
Did you like your fucking barbecue with petrol, mate? Don't think so.
In the shopping center.
Jesus.
Well, there you go, mate.
Wow.
First vape shop arson in UK.
Holy fuck, eh? It's just stupid governments. They're driving it underground. They're creating this bullshit with their fucking crap. They should have left it alone, like the Tories did. And I'm not a fan of the Tories, but when it come to vaping, they just had an arm's length approach on it. And they just left you alone.
I should send you all this.
You like that shit, mate?
Yeah, it's different. Very seasonal.
Oh, it is.
I never expected an ale to be pumpkin flavored.
Yeah, it's an odd one. I mean, I know you can get various flavored ales, but a pumpkin one's new on me. Like,
And like I said, when
Very
she gave me that
interesting.
brown sugar glazed rim on the glass, and I poured that in there, it legit tasted like a pumpkin pie.
like the tequila where you put a salt rim around it. And
Yeah. She did the same thing with
Yeah,
brown
bad.
sugar, which is molasses and crystalline sugar.
yeah,
And it tasted
it
legit like a pumpkin pie.
pumpkin pie. Yeah, wow. Never had pumpkin pie. Never had it.
I need to send you a can of that. Let me put that on the list.
Never ever had it.
You can get your own crust.
Oh, it's just like it would be just like a short crust pastry.
pie
like
crust.
Yeah, pie crust. Actually got a nice little flan dish there as well. That'll go down well. I wonder if it would go nice with custard. No, me. Bit of custard on the top. Get up.
Robert Lawyer says he likes to sprinkle pumpkin spice seasoning in his coffee.
Oh. It's just a thing we've never...
You don't even have to do that,
we-
mate. I could take this pumpkin seasoning right here and put it in my coffee. Where is it? That's the wonderful thing about these flavors. Is that they're food grade flavor. So,
Boom. Job done. Ooh.
tastes like it's got a pumpkin flavor to it now. And it's got that pumpkin spice. Yeah.
I would never thought of doing that, like, but never mind.
Why not?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Technically, they are fucking food flavourings, aren't they?
They're probably in your muffins that you buy in the grocery store and don't even know it.
Yeah.
No, but you can get your hands on these frozen pie crusts you buy in the store ready to go.
Oh,
all you got to do is add your apples or whatever to make an apple pie or
we wouldn't get we'll just get the ready to roll stuff as well. It's pretty widely available.
There you go, man. That's what you want.
Pie crust, deep dish, pet Ritz.
See, over here they would make the bottom layer as a cheesecake, and then they would pour on the pumpkin pie filling on the top, and then bake it again. You could do the same thing with custard.
Yeah.
Except you would do it backwards. You would bake the pie. You would actually take 2 pie crusts and split the can between 2 pie crusts because you only want it half full, and then you just put your custard on top of the pie.
Or a wallop of cream. Like you say, a nice dollop of cream on the top. Lovely.
Yeah.
Looking forward to giving it a go. Like, definitely give it a go. I just don't know if there's anybody in the UK, does it?
And the thing is, our pumpkin pie isn't made of pumpkin anymore.
Oh.
That's what she looks like when she's done. I'll have to throw in a little tin of pumpkin spice for you.
Just to top it off with.
Yeah. You take and you make the pumpkin pie, put a dollop of your cream on it, and then tap a little bit of that pumpkin spice on there.
Oh, Robert Loiston rice pudding tastes good with a sprinkle of pumpkin spice on it.
Yes.
I would have never have thought. I always put cinnamon on. I don't know why. Just cinnamon. Always.
That's essentially what pumpkin spice is. Cinnamon and nutmeg, and there's a third one, allspice. I think they put a little tiny bit of that in there.
Oh, the wife might like that then. He likes that shit. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Looking forward to that, mate. Very looking forward to that. Oh, I'm going to be a fat boy at Christmas.
Kettle corn, pumpkin spice, pumpkin pie filling. You can make your own crust.
The list goes on.
Start building the list.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
I've got a pretty good idea what I'm going to give you. Like, I've got a good idea. I just hope you've got a sweet tooth.
Oh, of course I do. I don't indulge like I used to when I was younger, but I still enjoy eating it and trying it. Especially, did you see the cookie? I showed you the cookie my wife made.
Yeah.
She took the filling from a nut roll and put it on top of essentially a sugar cookie with cinnamon on it. Wow. And I would have never thought of that. I'm like, that's the perfect combination. Because the crystalline in there caramelizes when you eat it. It's such a chewy top with a beautiful nut filling and a crispy, crumbly cookie underneath it.
Sounds good, like. Definitely sounds good.
It's gone in 2 days.
Nice. There's a surprise.
Yeah, between her, me, and my son, because he had to have a try of it when, he was on his way out the door. And I was like, holy cow, what a brilliant idea.
Get it down, you. Get it down, you. That's what I see.
Because I love Christmas, nut rolls. And then, my mom makes the Hungarian nut rolls where it's actual bread type pastry. And you got the nut filling rolled up inside there and the swirls.
Yeah.
And those aren't typically as sweet as like this cookie was. But holy cow, what a combination.
Sounds good. It does sound good. I like nuts and all that shit. Sounds good, mate. Sounds really nice.
And if you really wanted to fancy it up for the holidays, put a dollop of cream cheese icing in the middle.
Or even just a nice little layer of icing on it. You know what I mean? Just a little blob of icing on it. Oh. That'd be cool.
I'll tell you what I'm really looking forward to. Pumpkin roll. It's like a Swiss roll, but you make pumpkin bread.
Oh. That's different.
That's cream cheese icing in the middle, the white, and that's pumpkin bread essentially on the outside.
I've never ever seen that before. Oh, I would have a go at that, like. Like a Swiss roll, isn't it? Pumpkin.
Yeah. But instead of a chocolate cake, they use pumpkin bread, essentially, pumpkin cake.
God, you made me fucking hungry, you bastard.
Well, fortunately, we're done for today. Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys out there. Go mix yourself up something seasonal. Get your pumpkin spice flavors out of the way, and see if you can come up with a good recipe for Halloween or Thanksgiving.
Yeah, man. Happy days. I like it. Love it, love it, love it.
Cheers.
Game boys and girls, my apologies for being late again. I do apologise. I've got a lot of travelling to get back here from where I am, so my apologies as always. And thanks, Alex, for his patience. You know what I mean? He's sitting there solo, just twiddling his thumbs so I can sit and show my face. But as always, thank you, boys and girls in chat. I say it every week, you know, the show isn't the show without you guys and gals. Again, jump onto the Discord, get your head picks, hand checks, bad jokes, all that good stuff up there. And yeah, do a little thumbs up on the way out. And if you're watching on replay, also a little thumbs up. So till next week, for Halloween. Oh, Halloween next week, maybe Halloween one. Oh, looking forward to that one. Until next week, you all stay safe and vape safe. See you all very soon. Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.